I won't wait for you, 'cause you keep telling lies. I keep going high, she keeps going low. At the end of the day, she's gone. But you don't wait for me, 'cause I keep breathing fire, and you keep telling lies.
Hello, chatto! It's Sundat, and coming up today on Outcasts 2 Icons, we are kind of mid in the league right now, but that's okay because the players are assembling in the squad, people are getting sent off, they're doing silly bollocks. But we have the Europa League. We got our first game over the line. It was a 2-0 win. Nothing too... Oh, no. There's just too much to say in so little time. I'm just going to sip my coffee and let the intro play out. You don't wait for me, because I keep breathing fire. Yeah. I feel like I need to commit more, frankly. Even when I write stuff, like, I have a little idea of what I'm going to say, and it just doesn't ever work out. I'm always trying too hard. Perhaps I need to just let it become more of a stream of consciousness and whatnot. Yeah, I'm a pro-human, not a pro-streamer, unfortunately. I just realised there's a second... No. You don't get to say QPR mug, because mug matches shirt today. I was digging around looking for a t-shirt and I found my MTK shirt. I figured I'll put that on the side for stream. It needs to be worn. Adam, thank you for the 24 months.
2 years of the Outcasts intros, here for 2 more years.
You'll love to see it. Every time I think of MTK, I always think of that footy scran thing where it's just onion bread, and it is quite literally just a slice of random white bread with some onions on it. And I'm like, well, I mean, to be fair, it's onion bread. What more do you want? Still a QPR mug. Speaking of QPR, Pog's mate, through work or something, I don't know how she ended up with this. Afrotrack, thank you for the 39 months, ended up at hospitality at Loftus Road yesterday. Bear in mind, this woman does not like football in any way, but somehow it was the hospitality for the QPR Preston game yesterday. Of all the places to get hospitality, Beth. Come on now. Just got to meet Chloe. Was Chloe Kelly at QPR yesterday? Okay, suddenly that makes it sound slightly worthwhile. Still, would I go to QPR for that if I was... Actually, if it was free and that was a side effect of it because of the hospitality, I still don't think I could do it, Daz. What do you reckon? You're in the same boat as me here. The stadium cost a coffee. To be fair, the pictures she put on Instagram, it did look like... It kind of had it had wedding reception vibes. But then I feel like most hospitality at football clubs outside of like the really high-end stadium ones are kind of like that. I agree, Daz. I'm in the exact same boat. I'm like, would I just... Hostility. I'm saying all this before Jacko gets here, you see. Our resident QPR fan. Ready for a year ago. Yeah, my boy, she might kick me really, really hard. Maybe that's how they get the balls out of the pitch to begin with. Although they'd probably go over the fucking stand, wouldn't they? God, it is fucking hot today. Some butter lard, red onions, and a beer. Do you know what? I think it was more the presentation, Comrade. I don't know if you've actually seen the image I'm on about. It costs 85p as well. That's the thing. Like, 85p is pretty good for footy scran. I was talking to Pog about this yesterday because I'm going to try to get down to an Ely game the start of next month because they've got a home game coming up. And I was like, Pog, trust me, you'll like non-league because you can drink beer there and the food is often, I find, better at non-league. This seems to be like a relatively universal opinion a lot of the time, is that food at non-league clubs can often be way better and better value than the stuff you get at massive stadiums in like, except for maybe the few exceptions. So the 85p was the QPR. I don't know the price, to be fair, it could be right. On your way? Oh, no way. Just bump into a randomly. Yeah, you probably have a better chance there. Got relegated to my gym, I'll save. But, got to rep the boys. Good level of food quality. No, totally, though. There does seem to be that exact case. The further you go down within reason, once you go, like, they need to have, like, an established, at least, like, place. Food of the I guess it has to be mass produced. I can't remember what podcast I was listening to the other day, and they were discussing the reason that that you can't often get like chips at certain football clubs. Watford being, I believe, an example that they were giving. I think this was probably football cliches, and it was to do with the fact that a lot of these clubs in the stadiums don't have the ventilation infrastructure in order to use fryers. So as a result, they have to forego a lot of that, which is why you tend to get that on non-league grounds instead, because there's much easier to do ventilation because they're often in temporary buildings. Hey, Jen!
Please
Thank you for the
continue to
38
worm
months.
me.
Oh dear. Sorry, my allergies and asthma are playing up a little bit today, so I'm a little bit short of breath, honestly, which is a little bit unfortunate. Something just blew in the window last night. I've been struggling to breathe ever since. I'm being attacked, chat. It's Novichok through my window, flogging air fryers to football club. You'd think, wouldn't you? But I suppose, imagine that. I'll have some chips, please. Certainly. They'll be coming up in 12 minutes. Just sort of patiently standing there. People behind you like, our turn for the air fryer yet, chat? Continue to worm me. Stream Nana is actually a Labrador. Now we know. Why is the shredded cheese never melted? I suspect the reason for that... two reasons, possibly. Lloydie, thank you for the 49 months. Oh, dear. Triggers asthma. I think it triggers death more. A lot of heat to melt the plastic. Well, what I suspect is that often the cheese they'll be using will most likely be what we lovingly call plastic cheese, i.e. cheese that has got a lot of preservatives in to make it last longer, understandable. Thus, it doesn't melt as easily. It's the same sort of stuff you use on burgers sometimes. Like, for example, I find low-fat cheese is harder to melt over a burger, which actually makes it better. And I just quite like low-fat cheese. And I suspect that it's not been put... because they dump it on at the end. And so the heat goes out of the actual chips quite quickly, so it doesn't get a chance to actually heat all the way through. You know when someone's doing it properly? Worcester chips on a slice of American... Oh, yes, we've all seen those ones. Pog trying to poison me again. Maybe. Maybe she has Munchausen's by proxy. By the river, in this case. Cheese variety at Craven Cottage. Oh, well, I mean... At Craven Cottage, we don't serve cheese on chips. We serve cheese on a board with multiple different flavours of brie and various other cheeses that are difficult to pronounce, and French. Speaking of French, cheese tier. Do you know what, right? When it comes to cheese, I'm a proper simp, Alton, because I know there's your fancy cheeses and stuff, but I feel like with any kind of food or drink or anything, I find that sometimes the simplest ones can be really, really delicious. Sometimes just a really simple, basic cheddar can just be... I've seen it. We're in France, all right? Give me that. I'll accept it. Reminiscing about Anthrax the other day. Sorry. You may be the first person to ever reminisce about Anthrax. Trying to find the age bracket for Anthrax awareness. Do you mean like the brackets of people that are like weirdly aware of Anthrax in the sense that it was like a zeitgeisty news item during a period when they would have been paying attention? Because I know exactly what you mean. So for me, I'm aware of it more than I would expect to be, because I believe there was a series of Anthrax attacks not long after 9/11. Might be wrong about that. Sharpie, thank you very much for the 9 months as well. Great band too, yeah. Maybe you were just talking about music and I'm just here about the biological agents. Yeah, there was the mail thing. There was that. Wasn't it mostly a hoax, a lot of that stuff anyway, but it was one of those stories that spread like wildfire. Hang on, you got detention for not liking cheese. To be fair, I could see that being an imprisonable offence in France. Ricin. Oh, it might have been. No, I swear that was Anthrax. I think that one was Anthrax. I think Ricin was another one. Look at that. You join chat now and I'm like, why is he talking about Anthrax and Ricin? I'm just doing a lineup for Bloodstock. Don't worry, it's fine. And there it is. I was waiting for that. Yes, there was that as well. I believe that was around like the early noughties, like 2001, 2002 kind of time, right? I think it just got kind of overshadowed in the news cycle at that point. More hiding the fact. Hiding the fact! I love it. So basically, they weren't disappointed in you for not liking cheese. They were like, why didn't you tell us? Like, you've been eating all the cheese and you don't even like the cheese. Save some for the rest of us. Bonjour. I don't know why I added hello there to the end. So, we've got loads of Europa League games today, and I'm going to play loads of them because that's fun. Also, we track the success, and I say success really loosely, of Nagalo. Mr. I am already on the beach, despite the fact the season's only just started. To be averaging a 6.26 in the league is actually catastrophic. Stinking Bishop! In an envelope. There you go. Vestabotanost. Is this the one that's like brown? Oh no. Source of milk. Cows. The thing is, right, at a certain point, I sort of have no like reference point for it, because I'd look at that and go, yeah, that's cheese. Yes, Pog. What's up, my love? God, it's hot in here. He really cannot afford to have a bad game today, but he's not going to get the chance. In the next run, I don't think he can be, because he's already been so good. Gold heels with that dress. It's brave. I have seen Root Nun's latest video. Yes, I'm glad you bring that up. I watched that on Friday morning. Really, really, I love Root. Root Nun might be my favourite football-y YouTube channel at the moment. In terms of like, they kind of remind me of what Tifo used to do. But I really like their presentation style as well. I just think the graphics and the way they make them are really, really cool. Simon or Simon, thank you very much for the follow. The On the Beach Index video, yeah. Yeah, if you haven't checked out Root Nun and you like interesting football videos, do check out Root Nun. They're so goddamn good. I say relatively small channel. They're not really that small, but I can't actually remember how many subs they have. I just watch their videos, right? They're just on my feed. Oh, dear. Dropping for a game. I'm going to do that anyway because I basically promised chat that I would for the next game, because we do have Darko Regic, who has at least scored a goal for us so far and looked pretty intriguing thus far. Obviously, Claudio's still suspended due to his I say still suspended. This is his first and only, incredibly, game of his suspension. But luckily, we've got Martin El Hassan. Be very curious to see how Martin does, because let's be honest, we can't really afford him, but it's nice to know that he might be a useful option for us, because we're going to have to rotate, particularly if Claudio's going to be a silly Billy at times this season. Okay, we'll get rid of that. Who else gets to be on the bench here? Ualabi. We've already got back up there. This squad does feel deeper now. Maybe Ualabi, just for one game. Honestly, the thing is with Virgil, we've got Bashir on the bench, and Virgil Fourfingers is like a best fourth choice. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, he's never going to play anyway. Like, the only time I'm making a centre-back substitution is most likely if we get an injury to Velasquez or Alec Chowie, and at that point, I think I'd still choose to bring on Peter Bashir, because I think Bashir is underrated good. In fact, I think I could go as far as saying that he's actually really, really good for his age profile too. At 19, like 3 Nigeria caps. The one thing he's missing is that aggression. He is a bit slow. Yeah, you wouldn't be able to pair him with because Alec Chowie's not the quickest either, is he? I think as long as you pair him with someone like Velasquez, you're okay. Not training anything. Oh shit, that's happened a few times with him. I don't know why either, because used to play Anfield. Oh, good ball playing defender. Yeah, he's got the reasonable passing for it. At some point I will try those out. This is probably not the season to do it, but I wonder if next season we do try and switch to some BPDs just to see how it goes. What do I even want to train him on? I guess the basic one would be defensive positioning, because he ain't going to get any... Like, he's got 15 jumping reach already, so his aerial's kind of already there. We can't train his aggression. Putting him on anything to do with speed is unlikely to have any effect at this stage. Do I just whack him on defensive positioning and just get his marking and positioning through the absolute roof to try to compensate for his lack of speed a little bit? Because realistically, I don't know what else he would... Like, obviously, it's not a weakness of his, but it's also not like a particular strength either. Just pure no-nonsense. Where's no-nonsense goalkeeper? Bashir is a possible Nigerian name. That's good to know. I mean, I'll settle for Peter for the time being. Port Harcourt. That's just a good name. It doesn't sound like it... When I hear like Port Harcourt, if you remove all the context of Nigeria, it sounds like it would be somewhere in like the Caribbean, like someone like Trinidad, potentially. I guess, yeah. It's interesting, though. Usually the Nigerian names are... Oh, hello, we've actually got a really tired player. Oh, it's Nagalo. That's perfect. I'm sorry, Abdullah. I'm resting you. You're being rested. It's fine. Don't worry about it, buddy. I might start Haribo for this game. Most like just down to the fact that Binder is lacking match sharpness. Sorry, not match sharpness. He's lacking actual conditioning. Does he have low natural fitness by any chance? That's not especially bad. I think it's just that he's not fully fit yet. Rested yesterday. Yeah, I think they're clearly preparing him for a move now, right? Happy Shark. Oh, I think they've... I know they have a badge, I think. Let me just have a little look-see. What a normal tactic. Exactly, it's super normal. Don't know what you're talking about. Maybe you're just looking at it through, like, tinted glasses. Strikerless or circumstantial? No, we've been doing strikerless the entire save. Essentially, the first club we went to, I said to chat, hey, wouldn't it be sick if we built a tactic that just used the 11 best players at the club? Turns out their striker was like their 14th best player. So, as a result, we were locked into this for the rest of the save. Or, do you know what? I've actually not watched a lot of football this weekend, and it's not for the want of watching it. It's just that I missed the early kickoff yesterday because I was out running and then Pog and I went to town. That wasn't a euphemism. We actually just went into the city to get a coffee and a drink or whatever. But and then yeah, I'm looking forward to the charity shield later, just because I'm just glad football's back. The weather just feels good. First thing, well, I wonder, Tristan. I wonder, Anna, if it's just down to the fact that Anderson wasn't really amazingly suited for it, for whatever reason, or there's just other factors involved, and we just need to give him a bit more of a sample size. But I still think we play better with it.
62 months I must have started when Stream Nana's messages would have been broadcast by carrier pigeon.
Oh dear. Right. What was I going to do? I think I've done it now, haven't I? Oh, no, I was going to look up Bashir and his original club, right? Rivers United with the Happy Shark. Oh, there it is. Leicester versus HMRC? Wait, who are they playing? I legitimately don't know who that is. Oh, Sheffield Wednesday. My apologies. Yeah, haven't they now hit Wednesday with yet another thing where they... there's some other punishment they've hit them with, and I can't remember what it was. Yeah, they do have the Happy Shark. It's a very strange badge, honestly. Question. Is that a river dolphin? And are river dolphins a thing? Actually pay people? Well, I'll be damned. Glorify friendly depending on who wins. Oh, for sure. Yeah, basically. But I'm at least looking forward to the Charity Shield because it's not just... It feels like it's always just like Man United, Man City, Liverpool, Man City, Arsenal, Chelsea, or something like that. I like that there's a little bit more stuff to it. River Dolphins do exist, but there you go. And that's one of them. Inferno, thank you for the 57 months, friend. Things you'd love to see. 3 windows, that's wild. I mean, surely they are cooked, no? It's actually kind of interesting how relatively low they're... I mean, I guess maybe for Nigeria, this is possibly quite high, in fact. There's something more about it, yeah. Pure wing, I don't know why. Okay, if you've noticed that, firstly, that's fucking sick, because I almost can't notice that because there's too much going on. I wonder, who were we playing there last season? It was Ruggieri, right? But for a lot of it, we haven't been playing... So do you reckon maybe an instruction for stay now? Oh, it's already on there. I wonder if Anderson has a conflicting PPM. No, he doesn't. Okay. I wonder if he maybe had like a runs wide with ball, like PPM that was potentially stopping him from doing that. That's interesting, actually. Now, it could also be possible that it's being affected by other people's positions too. As in, Bauer might have like a... I mean, he shouldn't do, considering he's so middle focused. So there's no River Dolphins where I live, unfortunately. Or Briasco. Cut inside. So was it Briasco that we originally had in that role then? Cut inside from left wing. So, just to catch up, because I've actually forgotten. So we played the wide midfielder for the whole of last season, right? And it was the last like 10 games of the previous season where we tried it out with Briasco there. And last season it was fine. Like we did well, but it wasn't quite as effective as it was before then. So I wonder if trying to put in cuts inside from left... The problem is I suspect that he would be really bad at it due to the lack of a right foot. But it can't hurt. Why are you unhappy? Oh, he wants a new deal. I don't think we'll be doing that. Ruggieri won't like it. Powder order Dolphins up, but maybe. She could shepherd them in a big net. There is a river where we live. Yes, Pog will soon be the inspector for said river. Put Anderson first. Yeah, true, actually, because Anderson is like... And Anderson has a slightly better right foot. Technically, Ruggieri will always be the highest paid player at the club because he has a match highest earner clause. Which is why we've actually been somewhat restricted with our wage spending slightly due to him. He is more likely to learn it. We do have to be careful, though. Putting that on a winger could be a bit squiffy if we decide against it later. Someone busted that? Is that movement? Offside trap. Cut inside from both wings. Cut inside from the left wing when the opportunity arises. That makes sense. Let's try it. You never know. Maybe he'll get it. Or we can find some way of... Like this, I'm still not opposed to that other idea that we had, if you recall, which was where the wide midfielder essentially actually becomes a midfielder, but is... So instead of having a winger midfielder that we set inside, we have a wide-ish actual central midfielder that we push outside instead. That was the other option that we were debating originally, was essentially just doing this and then having them move outside. Obviously not him specifically, but you put like I don't know what role you'd put. We'd have to figure that out. But then you put instructions on him that moves him outside instead. No, I like defensive wingers too, but I don't think it would work in this system. Thinking Metzala. The problem with Metzala is I feel like they would get forward too much. Even if they're on support. Zilic's incident, I didn't see it, but I heard about it. So he won the race and then fell off his car or something and then like broke his collarbone. I didn't actually see the incident though. All I saw was like loads of updates from Trackhouse this morning because that fucking sucks. But also, 6 wins. That man is ridiculous. He's actually insane. I've just realised that this has now been moved to... What was he on before? Because he definitely wasn't on automatic. It was support, right? Oh, undo, you're right. Where is the undo button? Does the screen even have an undo button? Oh, it's there. Wow, that's not visible at all. There we go. Cool. Sungu, buddy. So basically, here's how it's going to work. I'm going to do the stream part, and then the rest is up to you, my friend. We're debating a tactical thing. That's what we do. We play FM. You understand that playing FM is more about playing the game than it is just about watching matches. They're not actually... Those two things don't actually need to be exclusive of each other, my friend. You're also in the wrong place about yapping, yeah. Anyway, no concussion. Yeah, that was the main thing. So I'll tell you what, for this game, we'll just go with that and just watch him in the matches if we can, because it's against Auxerre, it's middle of the road. It's a game that we're a little bit tired for, so we'll see. Carriero, maybe. We have used a Carriero before, potentially. On an easier game. Well, we should have some... I mean, I say easier game. Ironically, the best game for us to have tried that would have been the last one against Thingamabob. You know what? You're right, chat. We should just watch match in silence. Like, I realise that not everyone wants the same thing, but this is what I do. We discuss things, we talk tactics and try to work out solutions to things rather than just play matches all the time. And we do play lots of matches too, particularly now that we spread the save up a little bit. But it isn't going to just be me watching matches the entire day. So, and if that's not what you're looking for, then I totally understand that as well. Wow, this is laggy as all hell. 1 second, chat. Get destroyed by Anthrax, yes. Right, what's he doing? There we go. I think FM might have been memory leaking a little bit there. That was weird. Count the lights. Ooh, 442. It's weird seeing that in France. Here for the River Dolphins. I also find it funny because I'm very antagonistic in the sense that if someone tells me to stop yapping, I will probably just yap even more. Which I realise is not good, but hey. Instant result. Oh, mate. Next save is going to be damn. Although, imagine there is an instant result in the next save. Or next game. It's just not there. Because remember, instant result is not technically inherently in FM. It's like a feature that's part, or was part of one of the, like the supplementary game thingies that then had to be added back in or something. So what if they just don't put it in? Right. Well, Rezic just started well already. Nagale better watch out. Because bro's going to be worried here. Don't play on full match. Well, are you that guy from Twitter a couple of years ago? That was like, there was a guy that had a whole like thing about how if you don't play the matches on full... Do you reckon they're the sort of people that play the matches once a week? Do you remember we did do a stream once where I think it was 3.5 hours and we didn't press continue once. Obviously, it was a transfer stream. So we were just doing transfers the entire time. This is some nice build-up, actually. Come on, Chaz. Rezic. Oh, that's great. Well played, buddy. Aim for the season. We're not sure. We're expecting a slight fall off in league form just because I don't believe we've been able to add as many players to our squad in terms of depth that would enable us to compete at the same level domestically as last season whilst also competing in the Europa League. So it's my suspicion... Oh, go on. Bang. Nikolai Stoyan, by the way, this season has been absolutely unreal. Open play goals, penalties, captaining this team brilliantly. 4 goals already for Stoyan. That is no slim return. And we lead massively against the run of play. Good from Rezic as well. But yeah, I expect this season, I want to get back into Europe, even if it is only Conference League. And then, realistically, I want to be kind of matching what we did with the Showinge. So, first knockout round... Oh, am I going too fast, Con? Sorry, my bad. Yeah, first knockout round of like... We're looking at somewhere between... If we get 16th in the Europa League, for example, I'm happy with that. Get to the next round, maybe get a winnable tie. Yeah, making sure we don't lose the final, crucially. Yeah, it turned out that they've banned him from all of the local nightclubs. Roy's been... What are you doing? Okay, I was just praising you, and now you go and do this. I think the one thing that Rezic gives us that Nagalo doesn't have is back post height. And you might think that doesn't matter too much, but I truly think that it does. And I think we've seen it already, because the one goal he has scored from us was a header. Nice. Go on. Slip him in. Oh, he made the run and everything.
4 years. How are we all doing?
Hayden!
Thank
for the 46.
God Pompey started off the season with a win. Nice to not have opening day weekend ruined.
In it. It feels like just getting started. Getting your first win of the season is just such a massive deal. I feel like there's always a lot more pressure as well. Say, like when Fulham have been promoted, which is quite a lot recently. Oh, go on. Oh, lovely effort. There's always just that loads of pressure. Managing the Norwegian league. Okay, Norway's league. The biggest issue you've got in Norway is the rules for the actual league itself and the squad registration rules, i.e. Oh, shit. Okay, that's offside. Weird goal. Because I believe, and this might have changed since we managed there, it's 8 players. You're only allowed 8 non-EU in your squad. Oh, sorry, 8 foreign players in your squad or something. But you can develop them to the stage where they do count, I think. But it's not even that. The biggest issue for me is the fact that if Norway still has this rule, which I believe that it does, is that basically you have to register your entire squad, no matter the age of the players. There isn't like an exemption for players under a certain age, which makes it really hard to include youth players and bring players through, because you have to like knowingly know? You have to like actively know at the start of the season which players you want to have in your squad of the youth players that you want to bring through. And there's no like, oh, well, we'll just give this guy a chance mid-season if things go well. Because if he ain't in the squad, you ain't playing him, basically. I know there's obviously the registration window, but I just wish that Norway didn't have that. Doomsage! Thank you very much for the follow. The known unknowns, exactly. Right. Al Hassan's been okay, actually. That's the thing. You couldn't do what we do, for example. Face cam on the main screen. I think I'm missing one important asset for that, Otto, unfortunately. Curse the weight loss. Let's see. I'm going to give Rezic the full 90, I think. Al Hassan's looking aggressive, but then what more do we want from him, to be honest? How's Ruggieri? Ruggieri's looked good today, which is nice. Can't use it. Really? I thought the rules in Germany are quite relaxed. Or is it a case that the rules are relaxed, but you still have to register the player, so there's no way to add them to the squad mid-season because you're no longer in like a registration window, I assume. Oh, go on. Go on, Darko. It's in! I don't think that's going to count as his goal. It's 2-0. Hamza Ben Amour, the man who should have scored at the other end, doesn't. But Rezic, he's not going to get any credit for that, but he deserves some. I also feel like the game punishes players. Well, not punishes players, but it doesn't reward players whose shots go in off other people for own goals. It's like, he still had a shot there. Give him something. Let's see if he does get anything. No, but we saw it. We saw his movement. We saw him pick the ball up, take the chance. He's causing trouble. I think this could be a good opportunity to potentially, if nothing else, it means that we've got a player that can do a job for us. So obviously, I now feel completely comfortable putting Rezic in the team along with Nagalo at various points, depending on, you know, what's needed and who's playing, etc. Just let him shoot. Oh, wow. That was lovely. They do have a Chinese player. Yes, I assume so anyway. Or watch him be randomly Portuguese. Oh, I thought that was him for a second. No, it is Li Yang. From Shanghai Port. 4.5 million they paid. Wasn't even that long ago. What a random choice. Such odd scouting. Auburn at the World Cup. I've seen, not in my own saves, but I have seen some crazy shit in other people's saves. I've had people send me save files with like the first major tournament has got a crazy winner. I think, what was it? Did we see Finland win one? Jamaica, yeah. Online FM. We actually just did a massive online FM thing called The League with me and 19 other content creators, which just finished and Jack actually won. I think it was really, really fun. In addition, I'm probably doing a network game as part of the podcast next year with Tony, Sai, and Aaron. And it's a really cool concept that Sai's working out, but I think that'll be really fun as well. So, that was a good performance. Regic only gets a 6.7. I don't agree with that. I think he played better than that, and I think without his input, we probably don't score. Well, we don't get because the thing is, he wins the penalty, doesn't get an assist for that, obviously, because it's not FPL, and it was his shot that deflected him for the goal as well. To me, in my head, he's a 7.5. I'm awarding him points for that because he was the player that was causing trouble in this game, even if the game doesn't recognise that, and I think that's important. Binder did well off the bench too. El Hassan with a 7.3. Long done gone. I believe it will come back. There was plans to bring it back, ironically, last year. I even did we did photo shoots and everything. But yeah, got quite a football thing. Hey, have you seen that football have got these brand new running stats? I loaded it up yesterday for the first time in months, and it was like, well, now we can. I was waiting for field tilt. I believe I think it's actually only on the Patreon for the FM show pod. I believe. It's just something that they sort of do for fun at the moment, but I'm not entirely sure. But the fact is, right, if the next game is as good as I hope it can be, and I'm in a proper good state of mind, I'm going to want to make as much content as possible, basically, because I'm just going to hopefully be enjoying the shit out of it. Because frankly, I'm still enjoying this game. And I realise I might be one of the only ones in many ways. By the way, this was quite a good result. Aberdeen's famous for their field tip. Well, I'll let you know when I'm there next month. $99 start progressing. I know. It's fine. I want a chat to distract me. I blame you lot. That's what it is. So there you go. Yeah, I don't know if any of you have been to Aberdeen or lived in Aberdeen or whatever. What is there to do? Because obviously I'm up there for a wedding next month. But we've got like a full day. Well, pretty much 2 full days before the actual wedding itself. Oh, so much worse, yeah. I agree. I think the best decision I've made for the streams and stuff, and just in general, for me, my enjoyment of the game was switching to this save. Chris's bagpipes. That's the thing, James, and I think that's where I got stuck a little bit. But I think I talked to you guys about this before. I was sort of in the point where I was no longer making things that I was super proud of, in a way. And that's something I definitely do want to change for next year. Like, I've got 3 months to sort myself out. That should be enough to get the things done that need to be done. Even for me. Oh, wow, our first... Oh, it's under 19s. Okay, that's fine. Jesus, look at the goal differences on the others. It's fine. They've only got plus 19 goal difference after 8 matches. Oh, yeah, no. Fair. 27 goals conceded, 0 scored. It's like that Andorran club in the first season. These Summer League games each year in Poland. I think so. I think maybe chat should get a vote for a couple per stream. Also, I think... This is my my theory. Tell me if you think I'm correct on this one. I agree that we should be playing league games in Poland, even when we've established at the point where we're quite good. But I think chat should get to choose which ones. Like TV games, but... knowing that it will slow the progress of the save slightly... But because we're starting in Poland, we've basically got almost like a 10-season advantage over Malta anyway. So we can kind of accept that maybe the save will only be 25 seasons instead of 30, but we'll be able to accomplish more in 25 than we could in 40 with Malta. Thus, we keep it more fun whilst also still achieving more than I would have expected, because I think we've got some really good plans involved here. Plus, hopefully it'll be more optimized. In theory, I'll be able to build a new PC, which will be faster. So there's other things. Still won't be... No, probably not. But... It's the hope that gets you there, right, HP? Defensive bit shit. Yeah, I think the problem with the Mez is I think the Mez will just get caught too far up the pitch. Whereas one of the things I like about the defensive, not the defensive winger, the wide midfielder in this is that they track back a little bit. From the Football League. Even I'm not that mean. Although what I will say is Instagram, you know when you go through like Instagram stories and it's like suggested follower accounts, Instagram keeps suggesting me Brentford. I'm like, what are you doing, lad? Yeah, we get a limited number of games. Like, at the start of each stream, I say to chat, here's all the matches, and you pick 2 of them or something that aren't the initial televised ones. You basically get to be Sky. You get to decide which ones are televised. There will be no blackouts. Right, what I'm going to do is I'm going to ask his agent what he would like out of a new contract. If he wants something stupid, which he does, want to be Sky? Well, in this case, prefer TND. Daz hacked my Instagram. Fine, we'll be Dazen, or whatever they're called. We'll be the TV channel what I watch all my matches on and whatnot. My interests are in more. There is obviously that factor. I truly believe that the game is going to be good. I think that it might not be as feature dense in certain areas, and I'm okay with that, provided it's a case of the stuff is coming back or is going to be improved. But I think that the core gameplay, hopefully, will be where the main focus is, and hopefully that is good. It just is. Oh, Channel 5. Channel 5 European nights were the goat. What do you think he does? His demands are unreasonable. Yeah, he's done that, but he's still demand. This is the thing. Wouldn't it be nice if I was allowed to go into this and say basically, look, lads, he's demanding twice what he's earning, and that would be twice what anybody else is earning. Do you really think that's fair on the other players? It just feels like there should be a little bit more in these sort of situations. Improve regions and dynamic potential. Yeah, I mean, dynamic potential is never going to be a thing in the game because if basically, I don't think people understand. I'm not sure I understand what people want from dynamic potential. Because at that point, basically, if you bring in dynamic potential, and maybe I'm misreading this, at that point, what's the point, I guess? Like, so that would mean that any player could have 200 PA, which doesn't that sort of defeat the point of the game a little bit? Pro license attributes. I don't know, maybe I'm just not understanding what people are looking for when they say dynamic potential. It might just be that I'm the one that's wrong here. Because the thing is, if it's dynamic, surely it is no longer potential. It's just like, it's basically CA at that point, right? I think, like, rare events like that, maybe, but that wouldn't be so, I don't know. Play amazing, hang on. Within their PA ranges, they can reach max if they play amazing or play back, but they already have that, essentially. Like with the minus ratings on PA that you have now on real players. So are you saying that you'd like to see... Okay, let's see if I can meet you halfway here. Are you saying that you'd want to see something like the minus potential system but introduced for regen players? But then couldn't you make the argument that that's kind of already happening? Because a player can have 190 PA and not reach it if they play badly. That's how it works. I'd be willing to bet we've had players in this save that have got crazy PA, but we just didn't develop them properly or didn't notice that they were any good, etc. Like with the guys we had in the last save. Excuse me, let me get off this screen. Don't want to just randomly dwell on that. Doesn't work as intended. I don't know. I haven't seen it, so I can't really comment on that, but I don't know. I don't think that is a system that I think personally needs fixing at this stage. I'd like to see... to peak later. I think that, but they did kind of introduce that with the late developer stuff, but maybe it's too rare? Because we have definitely seen that. I mean, and we know how big of an effect late developer can have. See, for example, that random dude, that's ironic, that random dude on the last save that went ridiculous over the course of like 3 months when he became a late developer, or rather before. Supposed to be guessed by scouts. Yeah, I think the fog of war element of things is quite important, but then not everybody plays with that stuff turned on. Nagalo really should be doing a lot better than he is, really. And I truly believe that he can turn it around. What? So he's happy with manager's treatment. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, I mean, my favourite thing is the finding of the one buying a gun generation. Right, okay. I'm glad you mentioned that, Slem, because I was talking to some people the other day about the fact that there used to be the ability to do that. And I was starting to wonder if I was Mandela affecting myself, but you definitely could have that as a microtransaction back in the day, couldn't you? There was a couple of things like that you could do. South African players, I do actually. He's not here currently, I don't believe. I think he's out on loan, but we do definitely have one. And he's quite good. I believe this is him. Is he here? Yeah. So he's on loan at the moment. This is Man Orba Machego, who we signed from Supersport United. I'm hoping that he's got a bit of a ceiling to him. He's just not quite got enough room. Oh, if you do want to see a really good South African player, though, hold on to your hats. I'm serious. This guy is probably the best South African I've ever seen. Look at him. He's just beautiful, isn't he? Gone generations for playing youth players. Oh, that's kind of sick. See, I never played touch. Pay for Gone generation got one of the different. But imagine how happy you'd be if you got my Tenerife intake. But I didn't have to pay a penny for that, other than all the contracts and whatnot. Don't see white stars. Buy him, yeah. He's all right. He's all right, yeah. He's all right. He'll do. I wonder if it's just a case... I agree with Hadrian on this, and it might just be because we play the game in a similar way, but I think if a lot of the things that people like were more common, they would get sick of them. The best Dane. I'm trying to think if I can think of one off the top of my head, just because usually with some nations I know a guy kind of thing. I don't know who the best Dane is, actually. We'll have a look at their key player for the national team squad. Vice Freeze! The legend lives on. Gen Z is now homegrown. Good to know. And Cube, I will not, on account of the fact that he's probably in the top 4 or 5 players in the world. And bear in mind, Napoli signed him for £215 million. I've already signed him once, to be fair. So actually, technically, yes, I will sign him, but I did it before. We actually have had him before. You're right, it's Clausen, isn't it? You're absolutely spot on. It's the guy, it's Jonas Clausen. Yeah, this is the best Dane. Yes, I did, John. I did FC Midtjylland briefly before I took my YouTube sabbatical. In 2016, I think it was. I did the Midtjylland. It was the first Building a Nation save that I ever did. But at the time, I had no idea what I was doing with it, etc. But that was where the original concept came from, was that save. Oh. God, that was such a long time ago, man. Crazy. Any Zealands that spawned? Oh, there's a new one. Best I can do is... Oh, it's Scotland. Pentagon Challenge. Nah. It's not my vibe. I think the only way I would probably do a Pentagon Challenge is if I was to figure out some way to make it interesting to me, personally. And I haven't quite figured out the way to do that yet. Oh, we're 100 points for that. Right. Well, we got that game so fucking quickly. I know it's only, like, there's more games, but Jesus. Right. Velasquez is stupidly tired. Who's our next league game? Nice away in 3 days. Oh, they've got a rest after that, at least. I don't think I can afford to start Santiago here, which means it's going to be Yurikov. It's tough. But this is why we need the squad depth for this. I will start Regic again, though, because I think he's earned the right to start this game, just to see if he can carry on the form. But I will bring back in Claudio. Wait, what am I doing? I'll get him to the bench for a start. And just fill the others up. Get Claudio back in. I was impressed with Al Hassan in that last game. 2 for the casual player. 2 common. Yeah! Absolutely. Major tournaments before. I think I need to do something else. Honestly, Matt, it's not that I'm not in no hurry. Like, obviously, if they said, hey, the game comes out tomorrow, I'd be like, fuck me, I'm excited, right? But I just think F24 is an excellent game. And the value for money out of it, now especially, is crazy. Right, Binder's coming back in to start, though, right? Because Bauer's numbers have been appalling. Sliders, I think, would be interesting. But I don't know if they're as easy to implement as people think that it is, basically. That's the thing. I have no idea where we stack up against someone like Standard Liège, to be honest. Wait, I thought that was Mr. Mwamba for a second there, but no, it's a different Mwamba. Tobias John. Wait, I thought it was Leclerc. Incredible so about it. Genuinely is. Like, I have so few complaints about the match engine. If I was to, honestly, the only thing that bugbears me to the point where it is still like quite a glaring thing, is the second phase of set piece goals. Everything else is so minimal and so rare that it's like, you know what, fair enough, I can forgive the fact that that does happen sometimes, it's just frustrating. Whereas that one thing is the only thing about the match engine that I would change. There's nothing else that makes me go, that's a genuine constant annoyance. Because that's the one thing that takes me out of like the realism of football, basically, is the second phase of set pieces. Best at a single player game. Yeah, I do think FN, if they could find the right way to balance it with some kind of online mode that actually did allow you to compete against your friends properly in a slightly different environment, could be interesting, but it would have to be done right. And I think that's the biggest issue. I don't like the fact that Binder's just given the ball away there. Thing is, I don't know where we stack up against a lot of these teams in Europe. That's a really good touch, though. We need a big save from Kilaza, and we're going to get it. Nice. Oh, that's an interesting look up, Daniel. Okay, we'll definitely do that after the match. Defender is chasing the long ball, gets struck in the back of the head, and then starts running. I think that it's supposed to be showing you a mistake, but it doesn't do a very good job of it. A lot of them come down to the game is trying to show you one thing, and it's usually a mistake. The one thing I would like to see, actually, in future... Oh, hello. A couple of these have gone back to them. I'm worried that we might concede now. Oh, wow. To be fair, it is a second phase of set-piece goal, but at least it looked a bit cool. But it's actually a prime example of the fact that my players are still clustering here as if they're about to take a corner. Like, why is nobody just spreading out? Like, they should be moving back into a normal defensive shape, but they don't. That's the biggest issue with the second phase of set-piece goals, as you can see here. Like, none of them... Where is our left back? He's there. By the way, that is the left wing back. Now, obviously, he was on the wrong side of the set pieces a little bit, but it's the way that they make no effort to return to their positions, thus leaving people wide open. It can be frustrating to watch. So good, thank you for the follow. So that's where things can get a little bit irksome. I'm glad it actually did that, because that's a bit of a good example of it. Because basically they take an extra phase of play in order to return to their defensive positions. And it means that you get situations like that, which obviously you benefit from as well. It does happen in your favour too, but it still doesn't look good when it does, you know? Yeah, they all sort of like cluster together. Oh, hello, go on. Oh, wow. Okay. Tristan Barnetche. That was really... Sorry, I didn't expect him to actually score that. He just randomly does that sometimes. He's peeled onto the fullback and just pulled off an absolute glorious one there. Good from Rezic again. Shazley, just a little extra burst of pace there. Gets half a yard, loads of space. Beautiful. Hello, 93. Future, yes, there are. It feels like in order to get direct free kicks actually going in, you basically need a guy who's got like 19 or 20 free kicks. See, for example, Donny van der Beek, when we had him at Le Showinge. I was actually talking about this on the last stream because I was gathering footage for the recap video. And I was amazed at how many direct free kick goals Van der Beek scored for us in such a small period of time. Team from a country that's never had a win in that competition. I mean, you could do that, but for some reason it doesn't appeal to me, and I don't know why. I think it's just that I'm slightly put off of doing the non-European stuff just because of how it went with the African adventure. But I do think that a lot of things have changed since then, both in the growth of audience and stuff like that, right? So we will see. Like, we obviously had a plan for later in this save, were we to complete the goal, to try some stuff with that in this save and just see what happens, maybe. I think that you're right. The sort of archetype of players coming... Oh, slide him in. I'll tell you what. This guy is going to be big for this club. 2-1 in Belgium, Darko Rezic. Not only does he win the ball... Oh... Look at this. He wins the ball, drops it off, makes the run. Claudio slips him through, out of his feet. Bang. Little deflection, albeit. Build a Nation. Was that the FM show by any chance, M93? You'll be hearing a lot more of me on that podcast soon. Because I am now a part of the... I am a regular contributor now to the pod. Oh, what a... Speaking of... We were just talking about a lack of direct free kicks. What a fucking strike from Binder. A blinder from Binder. That was a really nice... Look at that. In off the bar.
Take off the poke.
Delightful. Also, that's his fourth goal. We're 3-1 up away with 3 shots. That's wild. Nico, thank you for the follow. That's tremendous. Yes, I am immensely looking forward to women's football. I cannot wait to do it. Fulham are signing some... They're making some moves. Obviously, I'll still have to wait for an extended database for that. Because Fulham are still, I think, 4th tier. Let's make sure I've handled that. Sick. Glorious. Binder has as many goals as Tristan. Yes. I'm so glad that we committed to Binder this season. That's his 4th goal of the year. Obviously, it doesn't show up there yet, but like he's been excellent, and he has got so much. If these are to be believed, and this is him now, and that's where he could be, there's so much room for him to develop. Yeah, we are completely FMing them, by the way. Like, massively don't deserve this. Oh, the lighting engine's broken at half time. To be fair, they'll get one back here, and they will 100% deserve it. Regic is looking fancy. I don't imagine they'll go too far down, but I also think you'll be surprised at how deep it does go, because I think that FM and SI in general weren't going to introduce women's football with like just a smattering of teams. They were going to deep it, because if they're going to do it, they're going to do it properly. Mexico in it. Oh, what a pass. Here he is. Come on, Tristan. This is a good moment for you to score now. And he has. Oh my goodness. It's 4-1 to Sochaux. Nighttime sequences in one heap. Wait, do you mean that? Should I be under the stadium in the gym, deliberately not watching the game? Nearly watched that last night. I say nearly. Pog and I eventually ended up watching this film called Always Be My Maybe with Ali Wong and Randall Park. Really solid rom-com film. Good finish from Tristan, though. Love to see it. I think all they need, basically what it is, Boris, is it's definitely down to the players not returning to their normal open play positions. They do it too slowly, basically. It's a classic film, to be fair. I did see Naked Gun. Yes, Pog and I went to see Naked Gun on Tuesday night. No, Wednesday night. Really, really, really good. The hardest I've laughed in a long time. So you want to try and attack, but with the same exact roles. Sorry, not roles. You know what I mean? What about... We could have cut inside with ball. To maybe... Because it would save us doing the PPM. And provided he doesn't have a conflicting PPM, it might work. It's just a thought. I want to try one at a time. I might just try that for a little bit. And honestly, I'm going to get Dennis Anderson on to try it. Stoyan's been kind of poor, actually. I know what I'll do. Hang on. We'll do that thing I do sometimes where we yank Stoyan, but then we just move Ruggieri back into that role instead. Get Anderson in there. Bonaci's got 2 goals today, which is classic. What else do I fancy? Regic has been good. Shasley's been good, but I think he can do with the rest now that we're winning the game. Just trying to save some people's legs in a way. Maybe even Oscar. I mean, it's still early days yet, to be fair. I just want to try the cut inside thing. Because it might mimic... We've had 4 shots on target and scored 4 goals, by the way. 4 shots in general, actually. That is wild. We are so unbelievably fortunate to be in the position we're in. 2 goals for Tristan, though, is excellent news. Like, really, really good. Because we needed a bit of confidence from him, particularly with the way that he's been kicking off lately. What's the Pog score? Oh, 4-2. Wow. See, that's because they've not got Pog on the pitch. Hey, well, there we go. We've had another shot. It's fine. Anderson's gained rating. 6.8. Okay. Interesting. So Anderson finished on a 6.9. Draft mode. It's unlikely to. In fact, I believe they've already said that it will not be in the game, right? It made the highlights go away, but to be fair, we weren't really deserving of the highlights we were getting. But it's worth noting that the player we brought on that little tweak did get a 6.9. Interesting. How the hell did Alec Chowie have a 6.2 in a game that we won 4-1? What on earth was he up to in that game? That's so bizarre. We had so few key passes in this match as well. Rezic, though, was really good again. Lovely. Pocket space open. Yeah, exactly. I think it could help both roles. I think draft mode just needed to have more stuff built around it. I feel like a lot of this sort of stuff is the sort of thing you expect to be bringing back for FN27, right? Like we had a big discussion. In fact, pretty much that's what the entire podcast this week that we recorded was about, was international football, which is the reason I asked you guys about it in chat on Thursday night. On Thursday afternoon, because we were going to be talking about it on the pod that night, and I wanted to sort of get you guys over. And a lot of the stuff you said I brought up on the pod because there were some things in there that I hadn't even considered. So yeah, it's a really, really interesting discussion, actually. Weirdly, we talk about FM quite a lot, which is unusual. But actually, 2 goals for him. How many goals has he got in Europe so far? 3 goals and 2 in the Europa League is really nice. Makes me wonder if he does have like good big matches. Because you'd think that it's just, maybe it's just the opposition, but that's a really strong result away from home. I'd have taken a draw there. They fixed the cap. Yeah, I wonder if they'll still have loads of like random the stack overflow issues. If I've had a career mode, no. Don't be silly. Why would you want a career mode in FM, John? Don't be silly. So let me just think about this. How do I get to that? So that, and then we want to go to their records, and then I guess worst disciplinary record. So overall, it was Bayern Munich with 25 yellow cards and 3 reds. Be a player. 2K. To be fair, I have 3,500 hours in this year's game. Technically, you could do like be a, but you could do like be an agent. Now, if they rock up with an agent mode, all of a sudden, now we're cooking. Make my life a lot easier. Son goes through the academy. I would really like that to happen. At least you got more opportunity for that next year because you could have a son or a daughter coming through the academies. That's true, actually, I suppose. I haven't played as much of FM for like pure enjoyment. Although I did enjoy the Beaconsfield thing I was doing, but that was still technically gonna be for content. The Polish dude at Standard Liège. Just type in Liège, it's easier. But you know what? If you enjoy it, why not? Mees van Ram, great name. It's got a fun little. Oh, hello, Guinean hot prospect here. Oh wait. To be fair, Standard Liège will almost certainly come through our scouting. 99. Oh, they might be in the new one, right? Or the extended version, so to speak. Yeah, he'll have been in Natty Caps, or I think we've just done some Belgian scouting. Potentially, yeah. 2 caps at 16. It is Guinea. So there is that factor. But he's clearly is he being scouted? Oh, he's actually not. Okay, cool. What am I checking here? The Polish dude. Right, yes. This guy here. Daniel. Oh, Christ. Okay, right. Your boy's going to take a run up at this way. Suka, thank you for the 18 months. It's Daniel.
I love you.
Right. Oh, I love you too, Suka. Lovely to hear that today. Right. So my brain would go Śpiączka. The way that I would try to say that would be Śpiączka. But I'm sure that it's not that close. Pretty accurate. Yes! Come on! I'll take that. Sorry, I actually really enjoy Polish names and pronunciations in general. Basically, the way that I work this out is I'm assuming the accent on the S softens it slightly. I know that the A with the little line underneath, or the little hook on it, basically creates that kind of ong sound, and the rest is actually fairly straightforward. But like, all that needed to really throw me off was one of those silly L's, and like maybe a V in there somewhere, like a W in there somewhere too. Okay, get used to me stumbling over that for the next save. I'll take that. This is my smug face. I mean, admittedly, it did take me 30 seconds to work it out. Yeah, the only reason I know that is because of the Piontek thing. I think that brought a lot of people's attention to how to say that. Should be playing for Angers. You could probably get rid of the N in that, to be honest. Jesus, that's a 2-day rest. Our squad is going to be absolutely dead. At least after this, we've got international break. So we can schedule some nice friendlies. In it. Well, luckily, I've still got a lot of residual Polish left over from the previous building a nation in Poland, so it's not going to be too bad. What we got? Swiston's called up. Achimpong. Volovic. Okay, cool. Mr. Malta. Plamin's in there. Rezic. Ooh, okay. Under 21s for Croatia. Good. That's solid work. Vincent Champion's still in the under 19. He's back to being our hot prospect again. I just don't think he's ever going to be good enough, but my God, is he going to earn us a lot of money? Yeah, Angers. Serkan Morel, 18 years old, into the Turkey under 21s as well. Lovely, lovely, lovely. Yeah, Sweden calling Jasmine up is surprising. Jasmine's got good attributes, I think. That's the thing. Though, it is odd that he's getting into the under-21 squad there. Hello, Shadowplay. How are you feeling, man? Yes. Good. Oh, yeah, good idea. Joe, I might try it here anyway, because I feel like... Do you know what? Remind me when we get to the match day. I might do the lesser spotted next match only. When I actually remember... Oh, Karapichi's in there. He's hard to read. How's he getting on into Turku? 6 goals. Good average rating. I wonder if... Because he's only playing Veikkausliiga games for Inter Turku. Like, where are they as far as the Veikkausliiga is these days? He's... Do you know what? Bro is putting up 7s across the board with 4 goals and 1 assist in the league for the worst team in Finland at 19 years old. If nothing else... That would put... Personally, I'm glad that that's put him on their radar. It feels like he's earned... Well, not earned that, but he's sort of excelling in a team that are absolutely objectively shit. I suppose. I'm excited about our front line for the future. I think that particularly now that Rezic seems to have absolutely hit the ground running, we still have Nagalo, and I'm completely convinced that he's going to come good again as well. It is an odd choice. But I don't hate it. Yeah, so I did Polonia many years ago. It's going to be good to go back. Hello, but that's fine too. Can't believe we've actually won both games today. Definitely didn't deserve to win that. The first one, it looked like we were actually doing quite poorly in as well, but in the end, we thoroughly deserved the win. But yeah, Polonia, I think they start in the same division as us next time around as well, which is pretty cool. I'll always have a soft spot for Polonia Warsaw. But even with that, we still only move up to 9th, but look how tight it is. Just getting into that zone of the league. Jesus Christ. That's odd. Plamen. Ooh, Plamen definitely should be on something. I think it's probably because a load of them joined in a similar... I think that was because of deadline day. I have a habit of forgetting about players that we sign on deadline day as far as like sorting out training for them, because we're just so focused on like, right, he's in, next guy kind of thing. Let's have a gander. 4-4-2. I never used it in this save. That's always been a... That was actually, I've never used that tactic in a content save outside of that one little bit in the league where we tried it. Where is our boy? There he is. No, Poland's rules are brilliant. It's going to be perfect. And you've got a load of established clubs that can actually do things for you on a European level. That's the crucial thing. Because we'll have... hang on, one thing at a time. Let me just put him on a training schedule. So you are great at passing. He's a DLP, but his passing and vision are so good already. It makes sense for me. He could use some dribbling, but like the problem with ball control is I just don't find it's particularly... We could try it for a bit, but like, I just don't find it's very effective, unfortunately. Little man, thank you for the 20 months.
20 months, so syc.mgmt jam.
Loan out 20... So basically, Iceland, what it comes down to is football is the most important factor. The more game time they get, the more they develop. But what also matters is where they're getting that football. So if you can give them a consistent amount of football in a good reputation league, do it. Either with you or with loans. If not, then maybe it's best to keep them around. But yeah. If they are, then that's kind of cool, actually. But yeah, this is the thing, right, with Poland. Just looking at it right now. Say, obviously, the lot has changed, but we're still going to be relying on teams like Legia and, wow, Lechpot. Okay, so Poland is a bit all over the place in this save, but point is, when we get there, we'll still have a lot of these sort of teams knocking about towards the top that have, especially Legia and Lech. Those guys are going to be crucial. New contract here. We've discussed this before, though, bud, haven't we? Yeah. Brookbet. Oh, Brookbet are the really, really, really small team. They're the team that are playing in a village that's absolutely minuscule, basically. I love the fact. So, actually, a good example of the whole loaning thing, right? This is our Ursat's backup goalkeeper, Olivier Mbaja. But we knew that he wasn't going to play for us this season because he's a backup goalkeeper. What we did, we prioritised getting him a loan to the league with the highest reputation, which in this case turned out to be the Portuguese league. Now, originally, we were trying to loan him to Salford because they were in the Premier League, so that would have been the best opportunity. But him getting consistent matches for Belenenses in the Portuguese top flight is going to do wonders for his development this season if he plays a lot. Now, he's played 3 games so far this season, which means he's actually not starting for Belenenses all the time, weirdly. So we might have to keep an eye on that. That's really odd. 750 people, that's crazy, yeah. And last year he was on, I think it was Barnsley. So that's a good place to be, but the Championship's reputation is lower enough that being in a top flight league is just super duper important. Basically, just getting football is crucial. They will develop a lot faster when they're actually playing games, but they will develop even faster in a league where they're playing in a high reputation league. Extra training. Okay, so he doesn't like that. I'm just going to take him off of an individual focus for the time being. We can add him back to it because I want to see if I can improve his training rating. Because we should be able to. He's got reasonable professionalism. He's got confrontational, so he's got something there. But sometimes just getting them to train well is more important than them training the thing I want. I think for the time being, I might actually just swap. I'll swap him onto purely inverted winger training. That should be slightly less intense, maybe. It is crazy. For example, speaking of small places that have got title-leading teams, we need to talk about Mjällby because they're currently top of the Allsvenskan and they won at Malmö yesterday to not extend their lead at the top, but extend their lead over Malmö. They're only a town of about 1,500 people, if I recall correctly. They're a very small place. I love that. It's nice to see small teams doing well. And by small, I mean, like, literally. Okay, everyone is dead. Me when the apocalypse hits. So at least, if nothing else, we've got... Wait, where the hell is it? There he is. Yes, the next match only thing, of course. Let me sort the team out first, then I'll sort that, because otherwise it will revert our lineup, won't it? Ruggieri... Actually, that's fine. We can start Anderson. Rezic will come out for Nagalo just because of fitness levels. And I will start Morel just because of fitness levels. Allsvenskan. For someone that doesn't talk about actual football that much on stream, I do enjoy the quirks and interesting stories of football that you get from content like The Sweeper. Probably my favourite football podcast, anyway. Because they cover this kind of stuff more so. Ely City winning anything. Yeah, I mean, hey, we got a draw yesterday against a team called Walsham Le Willows. I mean, tell me non-league football isn't great. 1-1 draw in the end. Got a penalty in like the 90th minute to equalise. Still unbeaten this season. It's looking good for the Robins this year. So sick to see them get promoted. Pog and I are going to go to the Ipswich Wanderers game, I think. That's the one that's earmarked. Live there and Brookbet. Yeah. I would have thought so. I wonder if they should be in the game. There you go. This is they. Walsham Le Willows. And it is actually the name of the village. Yeah, it's a tough league. I mean, Yarmouth aren't doing so well. Sorry, Ben. Didn't they get absolutely humped the other day? Renato Martinez doing bits, as always. Right, let's back to the team selection screen. The rest of the team I'm pretty happy with. It's good to know that we've got some players that have decent stamina. Anyone else want to come on the... Actually, I do need El Hassan, really, don't I? Because, like... Realistically, I'm just going to drop Oscar for this one game. Okay, right, now, let me set that up. Now we'll do next match only. Then the little tweak. And it was just that, wasn't it? Cut inside with ball. And it doesn't conflict with any PPMs on him. In fact, out of interest, let me just dump Ruggieri in there just to see. No, okay, cool. So that means it's not going to conflict with them. So they should, in theory, follow the instruction. Hopefully. Is Gerard still at least? I don't know, actually. No, it's Dante Redelli is the current manager. Let's just see what happened to Steven Gerrard. Sacked after 186 days. Man didn't even last... Well, he basically lasted half a year. Currently unemployed. Oh, no, he's... Wait, he's a director of football now? I thought it was worth a look. If we can track it, please. It's... so if you want to track it, your best bet is... One sec. Hopefully this works. Yeah, there you go. That's the current league table. I see what you mean about Fakingham Town. Did they come down from last season? Okay, so Yarmouth have picked it up a little bit. Woodbridge Town look a bit crap. Yeah, that's not a great point. Oh, hang on. To be fair, that was Walsham's first game of the season yesterday. But Fakenham have put up some ridiculous results. Ely have just been like solid so far. But yeah, Pog and I are going to go to the Ipswich Wanderers game. Because that's the start of September. He doesn't have the best right foot, no. My hope is that he can cut inside and still be on his other foot, potentially. CSKA Lakenheath. That's where all them planes are. They can fly to away games super easy. Right. Yeah, I think a lot of the website, a lot of those league tables are run through the FA thing because it's all... Because I'm trying to remember which step of the pyramid Third O None League is. I believe it's 8th tier. Yeah, the question is, what is going to stop me getting to that game? Because there always seems to be something. I'll have some mystery illness. Pog will poison me again or something. Something always seems to get in the way. Okay. So another 4-4-2. We did okay against the last time we played a 4-4-2. Input the data. Oh, 100%, yeah. And there's been quite a lot of turnover with Ely in terms of staff. So... Because they've also been integrating a lot of local youth sides under one umbrella. Achapong, that's our former player, isn't it? Oh, wow, he should have done a lot better with that. But, yeah, they've integrated a lot of local youth teams under the same umbrella, which should help the youth system at the club. Right, Anderson, come on, big-headed goal or something for us. Or just a banger from the edge of the box. Or... Oh, wow, he should have scored there. Yeah, basically what happened with Weasel Farmer is before Christmas... Pog was trying out this because we have like fake wooden floor things in the living room and like the whole up downstairs of the house, and Pog was trying to clean them. Oh, slip him in. Yes, come on, Dennis. Oh, I like the run from Dennis though. It's Stoyan. Surely not another goal. Look at him holding on to the ball here. It's beautiful patience. Surely he can't get it back. It's Anderson off the post. Oh, I love the run. Anderson's positioning there was really, really good. He's not getting rewarded for it, but yeah, so basically she was trying to clean the floor. She didn't realise that you're supposed to dilute the cleaning fluid that you put in like the mop thingy. So she was cleaning it with like concentrated cleaning fluid, and I was just sat in the room, not realising it. That I was basically getting like inhalation. It was bad. Turns out I also had the flu, which didn't help. So, oh, you bloody hell. Right, that is not good. Stoyan getting injured there is... about as far from ideal as something can be. Shit. Yeah, he's driving inside, which is creating space for the fullback, like you say. Which is what was happening before. Anderson's actually getting a poor rating today, but if it makes the other thing work better anyway... Ooh, bloody hell. Plus, Nice away is not going to be a super easy game anyway. Nagalo, though, 6.8. He's actually doing something in this game for once. I think it's also worth pointing out that, remember, this team is not full strength. Like, we've got Merrell up top today and not our usual Barnetche. Actionbook's down injured for Nice as well now. Go on, Merrell. Go on, lad. Just going to go alone. Oh, my God. Wait, Rogeri, just drop it across. Oh, Jose Claudio. Come on, baby. That was amazing from Ruggieri. Absolutely delightful from Ruggieri. That was such a... Also, what a great run from Sirkan Morale. Look at this. Great from Ruggieri. Pulls it back. But look at this. A sort of swept finish. Top bins. Oh, beautiful. Nice away. Well, hey, if you take a 1-0 lead in the 27th minute, then we really start to worry. That was glorious. And all of a sudden... we're starting to pick things up a little bit and look a little bit more composed on the ball. Claudio's scoring goals again, which is wild. Glad to have him back. That's it. Pop into space. Nice. Come on, Abdoulaye. This is a great chance for you to perform. Oh, here we go. Abdoulaye. Can he finally score his first of the season? Yes, he can. Abdoulaye Nagalo. Anything Darko can do, he can do better. Come on. Ooh. Yeah, the playoffs last year were proper harsh. Like, Ely were in the playoffs, but they were beaten, I believe, by... Oh, Christ, who was it? Might have been Stowmarket? That's a lovely little finish. Outside of the left foot as well. Keeper dives literally the wrong way. Really, really good. The left back's looking strong. Anderson's gaining a bit of rating now. Downham, that's right, yeah, of course. I knew it was one of the markets, because there's a lot of them in that league. Go on, 3-0 by half-time? I dare you. Okay, don't let him break out. Nice. Now we're everywhere. Morel's going to come from deep here. Pops it out for Nagalo. Get on the end of it, bud. Drop it across. Oh! Oh my... Ain't no instruction gonna make him score that. Just put it in the net. That's a clip for the recap. Probably should be burying that, yeah. Oh Christ, now it's a 2-on-2. Watch them score off of this play. Oh, Jesus, yeah. Nothing we can do. Oh my God, no, please. Oh, I swear to God, if he scores here. Oh, wow. But the thing is, he made the angle better. He actually took the right touch by setting himself up for it, and then he's hit the post anyway. Still a great first half performance. Missing that is an absolute disgrace. I agree. But 3 key passes, 6.8 rating. It really was the cut inside. But it does feel like we can replicate it without the PPM, which is actually better, because it means we don't have to like mess with players just in case we decide to change our mind later. It gives us a bit more flexibility. This is going to the edge of the box, isn't it? Right, come on, get out to him. Oh, what a tackle. That's an unbelievable tackle. Oh, I saw a brilliant TikTok. The guy was talking about like biased commentary and like in the in-house commentary teams that clubs have and how they are just fantastic listens. Fulham, I think, actually have one of the better ones. Gentleman Jim is brilliant for that kind of thing. Oh, we could have played a brilliant transitional pass there and we just didn't. Oh, here we go. Come on, lads. Anderson, yeah, look at that where he's sat now. He's in the perfect spot to receive the passes here so we can create stuff. And it's... No! Oh my God. Wait, what? Oh, he's offside. Okay. I was like, what? Okay. Anderson's rating's growing in the second half as well, which is tremendous. Yeah, Fulham have some of the better... The commentary on Fulham's win at Stamford Bridge last year, the in-house commentary on it is absolutely unbelievable. It's so good. It just made it even more enjoyable. Right, that's Velasquez. Given everything he has. Really? He seemed fine before the match. I will do that, but I'll just make sure that he's on the right side. He is. I was going to make some subs anyway. Anderson will stay on. I might just get Binder off for Bauer. Nagalo's done well, but Rezic could do a nice little job. We'll leave Morel for a full game. Cardio is a bit dead, actually. Yeah, good point. Thank God we've got El Hassan. Oh. Tremendous. Yeah, I think like the role definitely was the right choice. And I think we are, as you can see from the fact that we played it last season, we still got good results. But it wasn't like life-changing like it was when we initially switched to it. So I suspect you're right, that it was the PPM that was adding like that extra secret sauce on top of it. Oh, go on, drop it across, Rezic. He's done it again. Darko Rezic's 3rd goal already. I love how, like, diverse as far as the squad our goal scoring is. Like, the goals are coming from all over the pitch. Like, there's nobody really dominating the goal scoring, which is really exciting. He probably should have tried to square this, but I actually see why he didn't. Is it just me, or does that hit Serkan and not go in? Like, it looked like Serkan actually blocked his shot then. Amazing. We're 3-0 up away at Nice of all people as well. That's wild. Oh, drop it around the side. Here we go. Counter-attack. Please, spread it into the channel. Dennis, please release it. Yes, come on. Aragon, thank you very much for the follow. Oh, come on. Serkan, here's your chance, buddy. Oh, that's a good save. I will swear he blocked that. Paolo Eduardo, thank you for the 46 as well. Why do you do this to yourself? This is a very good question. One day we will find the answer, but that day is not today.
Creeping up on 4 years. Why do I do this to myself?
Oh, this is suddenly a lot better. The team feels so much more complete. Oh, Serkan was nearly in there. It also feels like our pressing game seems to improve when we play like this. I don't know why. I wonder if it's just because of the starting position. Look at the XG. Like, I know Nice have not had the best start to the season, but they are actually quite a good side. They're like a sort of 11th, 12th place kind of team in this league. And that's the sort of games that we'd struggle a little bit away from home at times last season, I think. But we've absolutely annihilated them here. That was a lovely little drop. Oh, look at this. Rezic is in space again. Just drop it inside. Oh, early cross. Okay. Anderson now. Go on, drop it to the edge of the box. He's there. It's Bauer! Oh, my goodness. Well, he couldn't have hit that any harder. He really could not have hit that harder. Maybe if he just like tried to not hit it as hard, we'd have been okay. The post, I'm surprised the goal is still standing, frankly. I think maybe he's just gone, right, I'm not scoring enough goals lately. Let me try this. Morale to Bauer. Oh, slide him in. It's Rezic again. He's got the speed. He's surely clean through. Come on, Darko, buddy. Come on, Darko. Our right side has absolutely torn Nice apart today. Darko Rezic. He just has that raw speed. Makes the run off the defender. Once that guy ducks inside, Rezic is never going to get caught. He has 17 dribbling. So he manages to maintain his speed as well with the ball. Wild. Also, Anderson's rating, 7.6 now. He's crushed it. Ruggeri's on a 7.9 from left back. So Darko is fast, but he doesn't have like... He's not Nikolic fast. But he does have ridiculous dribbling. And I believe one of the side effects of the dribbling being so high is that he's able to maintain a higher speed with the ball at his feet. And in situations like that, once that defender cuts inside of him and has to go to his left, he's never catching him. Because he's probably faster with the ball than the defender is without the ball. So that's crazy. Insatiable, Dom. What can I say? What a win. 4-0 away at Nice. Crazy. I'll show you in a minute. Yes. God, I love that. I love shit like that. I love those little tactical discussions where we've got like logical approaches to things and we make little tweaks to find... It's just... Shit like that is why I love this game. And why SI deserve a lot of credit for making a game that you can actually make logical changes like that. 6 key passes. Yeah, I think he would have got a couple from corners, but not all of them. Ooh. The Czech guy, yeah. I can't remember his name. It was like, was it Vladimir something? Which is, please don't be too serious. Ooh. To be fair, if there was ever a time for him to get an injury like that, it's now. We don't have another league game for 3 weeks. Amazing. Right, let me just show you him. Actually, let me just show you him on this screen. I'm just curious to see who's got the highest XG of anyone on our team. Wow. The highest XG of any player on our team is Tristan with 2.16. Then it's Stoyan of all people because of penalties. Rezic at 2. Nagalo at 1.97. So Barnecce... Wait, no, hang on. I'm looking for XG over performance. No, wait. Where is it? That's the one. So Tristan's doing good. Binder's doing good as well. Rezic as well. Stoyan... Just solid work across the board. Assists again. Ruggeri with 4 assists. Binder with 2 assists as well. Velazzi's got a couple. That's actually surprising considering he's usually the hockey assist man. Yeah, but he just actually locked that in now. Oh, right. Oh, was it the... Oh, of course, yeah, it was the first season, wasn't it? Yeah. Right, so that means we'll just lock this in on cut inside with ball. Wow. That's made a massive difference. Obviously, it's a small sample size, but... When you look at the way we started this, we were not going to go and win 4-0 away at Nice with that level of dominance. We've won 4 in a row now. I only conceded 1 goal. We were very lucky away at Standard Liège, but I reckon if we'd played that... God damn it, man. Right, okay, cool. Let me just whack a few friendlies in. Then I'll actually show you Darko. When it is actually our next game, because as usual, the screen is lying to me. So it's Ron on the 14th. So that is there. Oh, no, it is there. Well, I'm an idiot. Sometimes it doesn't show the actual game there, but this time it actually did. Right. I'll put them on Sunday. Wednesday. Then we'll have a full week rest after that for whoever is around. We'll play against the usual suspects. The French team with the Irish badge. Them. Random teams. And let's play against Holy Cross Crusaders because we just love a bit of Holy Cross in these parts. Let's actually have a look at Darko's profile as well. Okay, so yeah, 15 pace and 15 acceleration are excellent, but they're not elite. Like, he's not like he's got 18 and 18, but what he does have is 17 dribbling, 17 agility, and 16 balance, which is making him absolutely unplayable when he's got the ball at his feet, basically. That, and I think his off the ball is reasonably good as well, and it seems like he makes relatively good runs. And that's really helping as well. I mean, 4 goals in 3 starts. He definitely has the capability to go far with us. Like, and remember, he's still only 19 years old, seems to have a reasonable ceiling. Now, where that's going to go, I don't know. I don't think he even needs particularly good crossing, because most of the time, our right-sided winger / inverted winger isn't crossing the ball very often anyway. If there's any crosses coming from that side, it's usually coming from Shasley. So I'm actually not too bothered about his crossing ability. Okay, get that sorted. We should be able to breeze through this. Plus, it'd just be kind of good to see how some of these guys perform on international duty as well. Oh yeah, I mean, agility is absolutely wildly OP. I think that agility is the most important attribute in the match engine in this year's game. I say, because if you look at a lot of the really elite players that play for the big clubs, they almost always have like 19 or 20 agility. That seems to be the one key stat. And I think it might just be because it's the one attribute that can continue improving. Like, it just seems to continue going up. Even when players turn like 27, 28, it will just keep climbing. So I suppose by natural occurrence of that, it is just going to be better on those players. But if you look at the big guys that win those Ballon d'Ors and play for the big sides, a lot of them have got that. The dribbling and balance, yeah. I think that's good. I mean, not that Nagalo is bad in those things by any means. Like, he was actually reasonably solid, I guess. How did Nagalo get on? Actually, he didn't play that game, did he? Nagalo has 16 dribbling, 17 pace, a little bit lower on the acceleration. Balance is not as good, and his agility is really high as well. Does have incredible off the ball. To be fair, he's pretty good at running with the ball as well. I think we're overlooking here. Like when you look at his 3 seasons here, admittedly, he would have played some through the middle there, but 14 goals and 5 assists last year in all comps. Sorry, not last year, the year before. Then last year, it was 11 goals and 5 assists. Slight fall off. This year, he does need to pick it up a little bit, but I believe in him. Named in the team of the week. Ruggieri Anderson get in there, but not Darko Rezic. Naturally. Ben Ahmed. Should be dropped by Cameroon. This is another guy that we've got in the pipeline. Wished I could have found him alone. Because he's just not likely to get any games for us anytime soon. Much like Vincent Champion. Ooh, scout report. This will at least be a bigger batch, I would have thought. 99 of them, in fact. I'm guessing a lot of players in here are random loanies from right at the end of the window that we now really can't do anything with, because I don't know why I would have scouted all of these guys. Let's sort of... I've seen the purple scout reports in here. Andres Adam. Oh, that was the guy that was doing really well. Borko Ristic is a great name. Shame about the player. Oh, that's Alan Ardiola. Who was I thinking of? No, that is him, the Irish Moldovan. He's at Lech Poznan now. Yeah, we did have a lot of tough games up front, which actually means we should be able to go on quite a tasty little run now if we can get our shit together a little bit. That's the guy that sounded like not a sneeze, someone yawning. Pistolis. There's a lot of very mid players in here. One of those Zerlags was 16. Okay, let me just... fuck, I was doing... Angelo Sauer. Oh, yeah. I assume the reason that we're seeing him is because we just played Auxerre. And we've got some kind of... Or our B team maybe played against their B team or something. Because he has played 2 games for Auxerre's second team. Is that this season? No, that was last year. Okay, I don't know how then. I think it's probably partly to do with the fact that we have played them very recently. Okay. OFM. Silly game. Little changes I'd love to see for next year. Just those little quality of life tweaks where the game just doesn't dis-highlight all the players. Oh, there's still a lot of players. Jesus. Right, what are we saying? Oh, Eritrean Swede. Love it. Dan Idris Ahmed. Nice. I'm just glad football's back. I'm ready for it now. Like, I wasn't sure if I was, but Maxwell Mogale, great name. Oh, South African as well. Looks like we're still getting knowledge of some of those like Swedish and Norwegian guys. The hell? Oh, he's on loan. I was going to say, if he actually came through at Nicky Volu, that would have been cool. Oh, Shit, that sucks, man. That exact same thing happened to Pog yesterday while she was booking flights for us, which was brilliant. I will never be that person, trust me. I've given up on the idea that I will ever be into American football, and that's fine. Oh, there's a guy called Broski. We liked him, didn't we? Oh, actually, was that a different guy? That might well be a different guy called Broski for all I know. Either way, you guys are going around again. Saves us a little bit of time. But still gives us some reports to look for. Right, anyone who's crazy old. Okay, well, crazy old. 22. We definitely could use more depth there. Particularly now that we know what we're looking for a little bit more. Like, ideally a guy that's doesn't have to have a strong weak foot, but it'd be nice if he was at least reasonable. I think what it is I just don't really enjoy the game itself of American football. It just doesn't appeal to me in the way that I like watching sport. And as a result, I used to watch the Super Bowl every single year and just be like, almost like I was forcing myself to watch it for some reason. I'm like, why would I do that? Oh, no, this is the guy we nearly... Oh, no, it's not. I don't think it is anyway. There was a Uruguayan guy we were after at one point, but I don't believe this is him. Two-stop starting, yeah. I think it's the same reason that I'm not super into baseball. Although at least they've got the shot clock the pitch clock in baseball now, which I think has sped it up a little bit. I actually watched baseball the other week. Cheetah! Thank you for the 29 months. Wait, did you get your account back?
Hello, Matic. Soft to watch Chelsea versus AC Milan later.
I think, sometimes you see people say, chat, I don't mean to cause any alarm. I'm sure it's nothing. This guy here, I've just noticed he's 16. He has 2.5 star CA and 5-star PA. I'm sure it's nothing. We've been here before. Yeah, he probably is. Grita Busta. True. Okay, Peter Bread, thank you very much for the 44 months. That's wild. Let's have a look.
Hello. Hope all is well.
International duty with Norway under 21s. Bro is 16. Okay, right, sorry, I'll just click man. Oh my god. Chat, I've just realised he's been playing in the Elite Syrian this season for Sogndal. He has 9 goals in the Norwegian top flight. He's a model. Is he actually better than the other guy? Oh my god, he already has the PPM. He has the fucking PPM. Consistent-ish. Okay, yeah, we can drop that. We've got money, right? Right? Oh, wait, do we almost have exactly the amount of money that they want for it? Okay. Well, the question is whether they'll sign for us. Fuck. Regardless, same exact thing as the other guy. We sign whatever the cost. When we can. He is unreal. Too young. No, he's not too young. He's Norwegian. We can sign him. Was it a mid-season one? To be fair, he said the thing about development. November. Okay, cool. Do we note him as well? It was development, yeah. But he turns 17 soon. We'll put a note on him. As if there's 2 of them. Like, I think he's genuinely better than the other guy we found. And that guy was actually insane. But I think this guy's better. Just because his attributes are more suited to the role that we would actually play him in. Well, that's when he turns 18. I want to try when he's 17 as well. Notes on Shasley. This is a good point, actually. I probably should. Try to sign. Drops is asking the agent. Okay. Fuck yeah, now. He's better than the other guy. And I'm pretty certain when I play him, he's a shadow striker. He's the backup shadow. He's a backup shadow striker / right-sided winger. He already has the PPM for shadow striker. He likes to beat offside trap, which is the one we've been putting on all our shadow strikers. He's got 16 pace and 14 acceleration, which is more than enough. He's got the agility. He's a model citizen, so if there is any PA there, then he'll likely reach it. He's got great temp poles here. The only thing he'd need to work... I mean, honestly, he's so young that it honestly doesn't matter. Christ on a bike. It's the fact that he's already played 24 league games. Unflappable actually isn't that meaningful. The model citizen, though, means he's got high professionalism. No, 100%, Andy. That is definitely a thing. I've noticed this. We were actually discussing this when we found the other guy, who we still haven't got a proper scout report on. You do sometimes get guys that come through with insane CA, and their PA is only like 10 to 15 more than that. But honestly, I still think he's worth it. You're right, he has got cheaper, hasn't he? Wait, I'm just going to try and bid on him anyway. I know that he said he wouldn't, but I just want to kind of get an idea of how much we'd actually pay. Obviously, I'd pay that. What's happened? The biggest thing that's happened is this guy has happened. Not mistaken. He's unlikely to be his son. No. I'm good, Hazard. How are you, man? The best you can get. Oh, really? But I didn't think Unflappable actually meant anything as far as their professionalism. Either way, like, he's ridiculous. And besides, the Unflappable thing, like, he's a model citizen, which is the best you can get anyway, right? So, like, he's as close to perfect for the age profile and what we're looking for as physically possible. Honestly, I don't think we do. Let me just scroll this list. No, he's not in here. What was his name? Cherestes. I wonder if this guy might have been easier to scout, potentially, because he must have been, like, lower rated when he was in a team report or something. Because I feel like we'd have seen, unless it was just, like, loads of really vague stars or something. While I'm here, just gonna... Oh, they're being silly bollocks now, aren't they? Best overall person. Oh, I see. Okay, cool. Fair enough. We'll definitely take that. I don't know where to go from here. Fuck me. Right. Honestly, God, I wish I'd sorted it by that initially. Guy at Roma. Obviously, he's now shortlisted anyway. Wait, is he shortlisted? Yeah, he is. Okay, cool. That's fine. Chinea, Baste Vela. We've looked at Valar a few times, but I haven't... Ah, wait, we didn't have him fully scouted either. Now we do. He's not bad either. 16-year-old Greek. Ah, did I just accidentally go past him, or is he further down the list? Shit. Can you remember his name? That guy. Oh, he's both Venezuelan and Colombian. Panathinaikos. Okay, cool. We'll go have a look at that specifically. What an interesting name. Delcir Pashkes. It almost sounds Hungarian, the surname. Juanpa. Honestly, at this stage... Obviously, he's at Roma, which makes him extremely expensive. Doesn't really have the right foot. He's not bad, you know, for that role, but he is just lacking a few little bits. Palacios. I'm really reticent to sign players based on pure... Like, wait, where's Palacios? This guy here. Mate, I'm reticent to sign players based on pure resale value at this stage, just because I want to make sure that I don't want to tie up too much of our budget in trying to resell players when we don't have the biggest budgets available to us at this stage. Particularly as the last thing I'd want to do is sign a couple of guys based on that and then not be able to sign a guy like this potentially. But at least he's going to cost us less now. It's weird that his value's gone down. So it was Panathinaikos, was it? Presumably under 19 squad. Was it this guy here? What the hell? Why are their names not showing? The hell? Oh, the names are showing. That was really weird. He's pretty good. But honestly, for the roles that he plays in our team, the other guy's much better, and he's so much more expensive. Like, fair enough. Doesn't feel such as the right move to continue his development. The crucial thing with this guy, wow, we really need a good season in Europe. We need a good season in Europe, and we need to be back in it again next season. Yeah, late game, those guys are hooverable, but at the moment with our relatively small budget, we've got to be prioritising guys like Norwegians. What does his name actually mean? Because in my head, I'm like, surely it can't just mean great boost. does great mean great, or is that like not how that works? Or is this one of these names that's just a name? Yeah, he scored 8 goals in the Norwegian top flight, which is crazy. M93, thank you for the 100 bits.
Did a 0 badge save, started unemployed, first job was in Japan, J3 League, spent a few seasons in the Japan Leagues, then went to Hearts, won a few cups there, then went to Brentford for 23 years and overtook RMUCL Cup wins, then went to Montpellier and Juventus and now back at Brentford. It been a really fun save. I'm now doing a save where I can only sign Spanish players.
Damn, that's a lot of seasons you've done. Thank you for the 100 bits as well. Potential. Oh, no, that is what I do, Andy, but we don't have the budget to do that. That's the problem. Like, that is exactly what I normally do, but I don't want to spend loads of money on players that physically will not be allowed to play for us because they're non-EU, and tie up loads of our budget in players that we would never see any resale value from, whilst then not having the money to sign the guys we actually do want to sign. Like, later in the save, that's the exact type of strategy I normally take, but we simply do not have the disposable budget to do that yet. Like, I'm always about the scattergun. I think you get the best results with the scattergun approach later, particularly when you're firing like 400, 500, 600k at players, usually across like West Africa and stuff. You can get some great players that way. But the other thing we've got to take into account, especially with the South American guys, is the non-EU factor. That is the biggest thing that's prohibiting us from going after those guys. Like, if we're signing guys from South America, we almost need to guarantee, or as close to guarantee as we can, that they're going to be a success in some manner. Because we've only got those 4 slots. We do still have the sort of situation with the loan club that we could potentially do. Pot Bristle. Love it. I'll call him the Pot Buster. Basically, he's a drug dog. Hubble Bubble, Toil and Trouble, and such. Bit of that. Nice. The loan rules limit as well. Yeah, true. Because even if we were to be meeting those requirements, we still have the loan issue. Well, Dennis is training nicely. Like, his average rating... Let's actually have a look. We just highlight solely the league. So he's been okay, but unspectacular. It feels like last game was the first like breakout performance. You notice he got 0.65 XG. Was there any other stats that look at that? 6 key passes. Now, he's mostly our set piece taker, which means that he would have been taking set pieces in these games too. Most likely these key passes were set pieces as well. So he's got like 1 or 2 here or there. 2 chances created. It's interesting that he's winning less tackles. Oh no, not even attempting tackles, interestingly. But he is winning headers, shooting more, not intercepting as much. That is fascinating. The Kraken of the Potbuster. The Kraken is long gone, sadly. He just never quite made the cut. Plus, the Potbuster is the future of... I don't even know. This is the thing. He's one of those players that's almost like too good to not try and sign. Because I don't think I've ever seen... It almost feels like trite me saying this, given that I said this earlier this summer when we found Roland. But Gritterbust is better than Roland. Maybe CA-wise he perhaps isn't. Although it could be close. But I think that the way that Gritterbust's attributes are distributed is more efficient and more beneficial for the specific role he was playing. Roland would be the kind of guy that we bring in, and he's got a lot of the basics already there, but we still have to sort of paint. He's more of a blank No. Roland is like a canvas that's got a lot of the work done for you, and you're sort of colouring it in. Whereas Gritterbust is almost like half finished already, I guess. Yeah, no development time. Whereas Gritterbust, presumably, the reason he's got this massive development curve is because he's been playing top flight football for Sogndal. The fact that he has that PPM already, he's basically the perfect striker for this tactic. Like, I don't think I could have built a more perfect striker. Someone actually said, Stanners, the other day, that they thought my streams were like Bob Ross. So it's weird that we've gone full circle on that. I'm going to paint some little happy trees now. So prepare. I think a good test as well of how much faster we've got the save pumping would be how quickly we get to our next league game, considering it's a 3-week break. Yeah, the only way he could be better if he had natural AMC. That's the only thing. He's got the speed, he's got the agility and balance, he's got the right PPM, he's got the tent poles for a striker, which is perfect. The bits of him that are a little bit underdeveloped, and they're still way better than any other player should be at that age, are areas that we can improve. Things like his attacking movement and final third stuff. Just whack him straight on those. Get that composure through the roof. Dennis Anderson with another 10 out of 10 rating. Albeit, I know it's a friendly, but it's... Oh, Ruggeri's hurt himself in a fucking friendly. We can't afford to have both... Oh, Jesus, they're all injured. This is worrying. Our entire left side might be about to get hurt. Also, a big win for the... albeit against the worst team in the league. Let's have a look at the result. I wonder where... So, Anaba was the guy that was playing that role. Yeah, please give me some orange injuries. 3 to 4 weeks. Okay, so Anderson's fine. Stoyan should be back for the next game anyway, but it is annoying that we have 3 injuries right now and they're all our left side. I actually don't know who would play. We're going to have a Sean McCary and Alexandre left side at this rate. Not ideal. Mallory, at this rate, he may have to. But this actually comes back to what you were saying about how we definitely do need another left-sided player. Okay, I thought we'd found another one. No, he's 20 years old, this guy. But fucking hell. Mateusz Wisniewski. Ooh. He's all physicals, but I'm definitely curious about him. What about Kuln? 2 Poland caps. Maybe a little on the pricey side more than anything else, actually. Problem with guys like that is he'd expect to start. That's why I think we were so... That's why I think we've actually been quite prudent with the way that we've brought these new signings in. Particularly the striker, who is happy to be a backup striker while he develops. That's the crucial thing, because he's not going to expect to play constantly, which makes it so much easier. Oh god, mentoring month in review. I'm sure you're all thinking the same thing. Why? Why has our loaned centre-back from Feyenoord just learned the plays no through balls trait? I mean, I realise he's a centre-back, but why did he need that? Yeah, this man is actively playing himself out of the team. But yeah, that's why I hate mentoring. In what world would that be useful for him? It's so strange. Board... Wait. Again? Wait. They want to increase our overall wage budget? Lads. Yes. Sure. That seems like a reasonable chunk. Any fun money we can call in here? I know we've got a couple of clauses. 22 grand. Might as well just call it in to get it off the bill. I don't think it's going to earn us much anyway. But what about you, though? Another 90 grand. 40k increase is actually quite a lot. When you think about it as a weekly payment kind of level, right? Like 10 weeks, that's £500,000. That's basically, they're allowing us another £2.5 million a year in wage budget spending. Which is quite extreme, if you ask me. But it does give us a bit more wiggle room. Wants to leave or keep snubbing teams. Ah, yes. We like to call that the Mwamba problem. Have they done that wonderful thing where you actually find them a move and it's really beneficial for you because they're paying over the odds for the player and then the player just snubs the team even though they said they wanted to sign for them? Because that's what happened to us. We had a guy called William Mwamba who was a bit of a weird performer, but he had good value. So we were able to agree a deal for him to go to Millwall permanently, and this was a Premier League Millwall, I should point out. They needed defenders, obviously. 10.5 million, agreed, all ready to go. He wants to go, it's gone, and then he just snubs them. A year later, we had to sell him to Nantes for £3 million. And then played Nantes, first game of the season. They played him up front. He was a right back. Crazy times. Akos, thank you very much for the follow, friend. Yeah, new Sweden star. So Karapici has just got a Sweden cap. How's Den getting on at Salford? Not well. Not well at all. Salford are probably getting rinsed in the Premier League, to be fair. Oh, shit.
Do you know if there's a train coming in?
Oh, it's not great for the lads.
Oh, yes, very soon. They are building it now.
I think he has gone... You're right, he has left, hasn't he? Blue Lion, thank you for the follow. He did score for them in that game too, yeah. Did they beat Fulham? Probably. I would not be in any way surprised if their one win was against Fulham. Oh, it was against Sheffield United. Bristol City are not having a good start to the season. They are a much better side than that. Man United are finally out of the relegation zone. Strange sentence to say, but there we go. Shout out to Fulham, though. Top 4. Now, admittedly, this is Tycoon Fulham now. So they've probably been busy boys. Actually, they haven't spent that much money, but they have spent more than anyone else on an individual player this summer. Yeah, Wrexham's only got the championship welcome, didn't they? So that's Karapici getting Sweden caps at 18 is quite a... Oh, no, sorry, 19. Luckily, his wage rise isn't massive, and I believe he does have a contract clause. Yeah, he's got 4 years left plus 3. He's looking pretty tasty. But it is kind of odd that Sweden are giving caps this early. Oh, I don't know where he even played. They haven't been Napoli, but they do have a tycoon. So we would expect... I think he came off the bench or something. I'm guessing he didn't start the last game. Can we see where he even played for Sweden? So actually, to be fair, he is playing in right midfield mostly for Inter Turku as well. So I think that's part of the reason why maybe he got the call up, even though it isn't really his ideal role. Seems to be doing okay, though. Fulham in the Europa League. I don't believe they are, thank Christ. Luckily, Fulham have been kind of mid for the last few seasons. Ever since Fulham actually won that the Conference League, they then... Didn't they win the Europa League? Yeah, City are in the Europa League, so we've got no chance of winning it, at least. Which is oddly kind of comforting, in a way. It's almost nice to know that we've got no hope in hell of winning it. You're right, they won the Conference League and the Europa League in back-to-back seasons, didn't they? Jamie Stevenson, 20 years old. CU Academy, I find, just never does what people think it does. It's so rare to actually find a good player from there these days. But I guess it's down to the Australian youth rating, right? I find most of the best Australian players I get, or rather I see, have come through at like Man City a lot of the time because of the Melbourne Victory. Is it Melbourne Victory? No, Melbourne City. It did give us Rick Rolls. This is very true. A bit of Daegu. Oh, we're into a career for this for a little bit now. Last thing we need is more injuries here. But it's good to see that the tactic is performing in the right way. Albin, you're right. He's a left-sided winger, so they wouldn't actually conflict with each other. But I think he's still playing games for Liverpool. He reminds me, he's like a Swedish Harvey Elliott. They signed him really, really young and threw him straight into the first team. And I wonder if he's sort of stalling out a little bit now. 9-1? Any good performance? That left side again, 9.7 rating. There's so much going through that position now. I know it's against poor teams, but you can still tell a lot about the way that your team is handling things in those types of games, I feel like. Outside the Elite Cup, I guess so, yeah. But yeah, you're right. It was FFA COE were the ones from the past that used to be extraordinarily good. Did he? Binder's had a really good start to the season. The one thing I will say is, if you recall when we brought that new tactical style in, I found that it made our CM a little bit worse. But I wonder if that was us last season thinking that because we didn't have the cut inside thing. Be curious to see how this tiny tweak that's made us better is going to affect the way that Binder plays. Because I do think that's a worthwhile thing, because he was starting really, really well. Oh, yeah, Rugo and Minsk. They were the team with the broken... the youth recruitment that was absolutely broken. I remember there was a YouTuber called... I think it was Savage FM was his name. We're going back 10 years now. He did a save with them. Hello, Pog. How are you, my love? You'll be pleased to know I'm breathing slightly better. It's still not perfect, but I do feel a little bit better. I took an antihistamine before stream. Still doesn't feel perfectly comfortable, but... but it's not too bad. There's definitely some shit in the air today, I've got to say. And not just me speaking. Of which I've been told I do a lot. It's a little bit better. Yeah, I've got my inhaler here just in case. What will probably happen is I'll end up laughing at something really hard in a minute, and that will end up triggering it more, because I find that if I laugh a lot, it makes my asthma get, like, kind of bad. I don't know why. I assume it's just because of, like, the way that you intake oxygen when you're laughing. I don't know, but that's one of the things that can set off, like, my lungs getting a bit fucky. Tucci stars for... Oh, I forgot about old Nicholas Tucci. It's tough. Let's be deadpan. Not possible. You don't have it in you. It's too many comedians. Yeah, Savage. Back in the day, there was like Savage, and there was Chaz FM, and there was Get Scout Report, and don't forget my favourite of all time, Mr. Evolving Mick. The man himself. He really could. Golden FM, of course. Yeah, Golden FM was more recent still, though. What a nice dude as well. Oh, we lost to Paris FC. Okay. God, we're such an eclectic bunch of Scout Reports as well. XA's all, really? So we're at least moving up this... Oh, well, you're right. Actually, Nice are genuinely kind of shit. But see what I mean about their actual squad is kind of good. Maybe they just have a bad manager at the moment because we're expected to be around here. I don't know how Angers do this every season. They are basically the Alverca of France. What those guys were doing in... And I didn't even realise how good they were. When I was gathering data for the Le Challenge video, which I'm going to try and get out by Friday. It might be next week, but we'll see. Was how insanely Alverca overperformed in our... I think it was our second or our third season in Portugal. I think one season they overperformed by 24. Stop copying your tactic. Oh, if only. Bauer with another 4. It feels like the CM is actually kind of cooking in this system. Oh, because Bauer's playing number 10. I think this is at very least going to boost Barnetche's goal scoring threat. Right. Shot to success. And we're already into the... We're very nearly at the next friendly already. Not friendly, the next league game. I didn't think it would actually speed up the gameplay as much as it has. To be fair, he probably made about 15 saves outside of that. I think the man deserves his credit, damn it. El Guna. You've either got Arsenal players in there or people that are addicted to pornography. Oh! Double Mexicans. And a couple of Clujis. Luis Lozano. Annoyingly no second nationalities, and they're both 19 as well. Great to see Luigi as a name, though. We love a Luigi around these parts. Please no more injuries. 6'6" striker. I'm trying to remember. We had a guy, I think this was Unial days. We had a giant Turkish striker who was like 6'6", but he was fast as all hell with Unial, and his name was like, it was Anel Karapcha or something like that, because we used to call him Anal Karapcha, obviously. Or is it Karapici? No, not Karapici. I think I'm getting confused with our Swedish lad. Yeah, Luigi with a Y is out of pocket behaviour, shall we say. Yeah, Mick had a lot of time for a lot of people. He was the first person to... Back in the day, people would do like these content creator showcase videos where they would basically just make videos talking about other content creators they liked and showing little snippets of videos. And I remember Mick did one and he put me in it and it gained me like... This was on Halloween 2014. And I remember because it was me hitting 250 subscribers. I hit 100 subscribers like the week before, and literally like a week later Mick's video comes out and I hit 250 and I was like, oh my god, this is the best ever. And of course it was. I was gonna look at Albin. Is he playing? See, this is the thing. Oh, he's had an injury in fairness, which was, it was only a calf strain. So Albin's not really been playing very much Liverpool lately so far this season. Just the 2 appearances from the start. He really has followed the Harvey Elliott model. He's never really been a starter for Liverpool, which is annoying because he's actually like, oh, look at this is what I mean. He has those elite physicals and he's got a right foot. If we'd have been able to get someone like Albin, he would have possibly been the perfect player for the system we're currently playing. He's been injured, but it was only like a 3-week injury. Not the sort of thing that's going to keep him out of the squad for long term. So I suspect he's just like fallen down the pecking order. Presumably Liverpool are just signing left and right to try and catch Spurs in this save, given how dominant Tottenham have become now. Now that they've finally figured it out and got that one Premier League title over the line, it looks like they're going to be continuing that. Although, actually, I say that, they have actually only got 11 points this season, and Newcastle are actually top of the league. Yeah, for some reason I assumed Spurs would still be up there, but they are really not in any way. Any fun shit in the Championship? Good lord. Just let something interesting happen, man. Maybe Newcastle will finally win a Premier League. That'd be somewhat interesting. I'm just happy that there have been a few interesting teams actually getting promoted to the Prem in this save. Like, Millwall I have seen get promoted a few times. Wait, his first goals? Wait, did Nagalo not have goals for the Ivory Coast? That was weird. It wouldn't let me complete the talk. Maybe he's not playing as a striker. Oh, he actually isn't. They're playing him off the right. Which means they must have a really good striker, to be fair. Either way, good for him. He's unhappy with that. Is he going to be unhappy with that? Or it would be great if he was just like, oi, you've given my centre-back a random PPM. And I'd be like, I know. What can I say? Lawnmower at a dead animal. Bro's just lawnmowering a bird. You want to be careful with that. Also, don't you live in a flat? Do you have a lawn? I didn't know you even had a lawn, Mikey. Hugo, buddy, we've been saying this for a while. I'm more than happy to sell you. Embarking on a new chapter. Brother, I've been saying this for 2 seasons. You're no longer in my plans. But you always ask me outside of transfer windows. He's like, I want to leave, but not at a time when I can actually realistically sell him, which is always great. New owners, I don't know. I think they do have a tycoon. Because their spending is actually absurd. I think. Parents' place. Oh, that makes sense. In that case, just blame your dad. Oh, they've actually withdrawn their funding. So yeah, Spurs got a takeover in 2032 with Peng Yang. What a great name. And then he scaled down the funding 2 seasons ago, and this summer he's pulled out. So that would sort of explain Spurs' drop-off. They're selling more than they're buying now, although they did, yeah. So that's probably the reason. I mean, they shouldn't be dropping off that quickly, I must say. They did sign this guy, though, that I quite liked. Great name as well, yeah. Guess a lot would just have a lawn. To be fair, my sort of ersatz brother-in-law, who, I say this because I'm not actually married to Pog, obviously, yet, but her brother, I should have just said Pog's brother, that makes more sense. His flat in Exeter, they have like little gardens that are like separate from the property, but they're attached to each individual flat. It's really strange, but kind of cool. The brother-in-law effect. Yeah, the hay fever the last couple of days has been like last night. I woke up at like 3 in the morning. I could barely breathe. It was really nasty and took me forever to get to sleep. So I got terrible night's sleep, and I woke up this morning still feeling quite tight in the chest. Ersatz brother-in-law is a wild phrase, but like you understand what I mean? I guess I should have just said would brother-in-law elect. How about that? That sounds even worse. That somehow manages to be even less clear. Bear in mind, it's not even like my nose is actually relatively okay. It's just my chest. It's just basically I get kind of seasonal asthma, so to speak. I mean, I have asthma, but it's really bad around this time of year. It just gets a bit nasty, so I have to sort of stay on it. Luckily, I've got my inhaler, but it's a little bit annoying. Brother-in-law in sin. Should be part of the fam or not? Which is odd, considering I'd be the one joining their fam, not the other way around. Brother-in-law to be, I guess, yeah. Ball remove the transfer budget for now from PSG. Oh, if you could get a really good Kyrgyz player is the dream. Like we've had, I can't remember his name. We had an insanely good Turkmenistan international on. I'm trying to think which save it was. Was it MTK or it might have even been Treaty United? But we did have one. He was really good. No, that was Bobby Alkoholikov was MTK. He was absolutely crushing it for us in the first couple of seasons there, but he was Uzbek, if I recall correctly. Full Kazakh name too. Ooh. Always good. No, that is a great mix. I guess, like, I mean, geographically, it's still quite far off, but still. Straight to Blood Brothers. To be fair, I could do with a blood transfusion just to get the EPO. Okay, lots of injuries and red cards going around. We're just slowly pulling our way back into the battle here. We are playing against Ran, though, away from home again. It feels like we're never at home anymore. We're never in. So Stoyan... Shitting hell. Okay. Our left side today is going to be fun. Anderson is back. But neither Stoyan or Ruggeri are really eligible to play. It might ironically have to be Sean McCary. Not what we would have wanted. But maybe this will be. Maybe Anderson will be so good that McCary won't have to do anything. That's the dream. The rest of the team, though... Oh, no, hang on, wait, we can change this too. I want to bring Barnecce back in, obviously. Do I start Darko today? I think he's kind of earned it, to be honest. Despite Nagalo's uptick over the friendlies, at least. Rezic has done it when it's mattered. I will keep Stoyan on the bench. Will I actually? Nah, I'll give him another day off. Managing Brazil's for some... You could do that. I mean, we've seen some really interesting nationalities in this save just because of the Anguilla effect. Means hope. I like that. I hope he will be my brother-in-law. Well, but to be fair, I mean, if I'm marrying Pog, I kind of have no choice in the matter. Nah, he's a good dude. So, weirdly, he doesn't, but for some reason, I think it's just because he's got a little bit of left-sidery about him that my assistant's always a little bit like, hey, you know, he can do the job. I think I'd still rather play Hugo Alexandre there. It's for one game, because I'm pretty certain Stoyan... Actually, do we have a midweek game? No, we don't. So we're actually okay. We don't have that next next Europa League game until 11 days away, so we should have the other lads back by then. Pure Mongolian. Yeah. Actually, you're right. I think most of the Anguillan players, not that we've had many, I'm surprised at how few we've had in a way, have been pure Anguillan. Rest of the team though looks perfect. Still disappointed in Shazzy's assist output this season, but it's another 4-4-2. Oh, there you go. Australian. Playing for Ron. Craig Inglis. Who's a Scottish Australian with nearly 100 caps for Aussie. Born in Cootamundra. That's good. Well, one of the great things about managing in France is that you've definitely got a much higher chance of eclectic nationalities in your youth intake because you've got so many, like, either French overseas territories to get, and you get a lot of players from, like, former French colonies in there too. The amount of guys we get from, like, well, just all of them, basically, is brilliant. It's rare that we have a season where there's not at least 6 or 7 nationalities in our youth intakes. Not really England. He's not as cool as the British Virgin Islands Scottish guy who plays for Aberdeen in this save. That's one of the things I love about the lower leagues in America and Canada, for example. The amount of incredible nationality combinations you get coming out of the lower leagues in the States. If you're ever in a... I don't know where the best place to even be to find these guys. Like, it was beneficial to me when I was in Denmark. Not Denmark. Well, technically Denmark, but with Greenland. Just hurting your head. Hey, that's the idea, though, Dunning. If it hurts your head... Oh, Christ. Gwendol... I thought his name was Gwendol Biscuit, then. If it hurts your head, just think what it's doing to the other team. That's a poor start. I wonder if we are just completely at a loss here because we've not got anybody who's... It's a great header. That's running that left-hand side in the way that... Because I think with Anderson right now, for him to be successful, you do kind of need that threat on the overlap of someone like McCary. Go on, Binder. Ooh, he's gone for goal. Media doubt it. Exactly. It's a bit like when we were at the FIFA World Cup and we played We Want This in the Croatian Cup final. I was getting all kinds of questions about that in the press conference. Naturally. They see the vision. The vision is a little wonky. Please not another set-piece goal. We've conceded a few this season, actually. We aren't, like, the tallest. Oh, crap. Wow, okay, we're just getting done here. This guy's definitely from Madagascar. There's no way he's not from Madagascar. 2-0 down away at Iran here. Okay. Little bit weird. 2 set-piece goals. So weird that nobody went out to the edge of the area on that one. But, yeah, that's not great. Then again, Alec Chowie seems to be decent enough in the air. Trying to pronounce his name. This is the thing about Malagasy names. They're not difficult to pronounce. They're just long. So I'm guessing it would be Rafino Hirasoa. Yeah, this one's not... this is just one of those games where I don't think there's much you can do. I think if we grab a random goal out of somewhere, it could happen. But somebody needs to be starting to, like, get the catalyst here. Like, if, say, we score off of this highlight, perhaps, then maybe there's a chance in the second half because this team does seem to do quite well when it's got the bit between its teeth. Right, big header needed here. Never mind. Give away a penalty now. Oh, that's a great... That is a brilliant block. Convince players to play Octo Track. I mean, not easily, you'd think about it, right? They'd be like, I'm sorry, boss. What are we doing? Oh, come on now. I don't... Fucking hell. 3-0. All 3 of the goals have been set pieces. Good. We had that lucky game against Standard Liège, so I guess we'll just have to eat this. That's frustrating. This isn't one of those games where you can be like, oh no, the tactics are just not working. They've scored 3 goals from set pieces. 2 of which have been the same. I am going to quickly just check the defending set piece tactic for the second half though, because it's one of those weird games where for some reason it doesn't have a guy on the edge of the area, even though we have a guy set to stay on the edge of the area. Sometimes the game will just ignore it, and you'll end up with situations like that. Like 2 goals have come from the fact that it's just ignoring the tactic. And it seems to do it at complete random. Yeah, like we have a guy set to stay on the edge of the area, but it just, sometimes in random games, every sort of 15, 20 games, it will just ignore it, which is unfortunate. But it's a bit too... I should have really changed it after the first one. Oh. Latinos, yeah, exactly. I think I'll just make some... This game's kind of gone anyway. Man marking somewhere else? I guess so, but surely he wouldn't be, because that's the whole point of the strategy. Wow. We've got no hope of getting back into this game, I don't think. It doesn't help that there's no, like, oomph going down that left-hand side anyway. Please not another one. Bloody hell. Might have to bring on the reinforcements here. Anderson is still having a reasonable game, though, in spite of all this, which is really saying something. Oh, no, that's clearly what's happening. It's just like, it shouldn't be, and it's wild that you should have to babysit it. Otherwise, what's the point in setting it up the way that you do, right? Oh, look at the... No. Yeah, we're just not up for it. It's always something dumb. As you said, that's most likely the reason, but it's just really silly that that's even a thing. I keep thinking we're going to get a chance, and then we just don't. But the problem is we're so deeply embedded into the poor performance of this game because of those situations now that all that's happened is eventually... Jose, buddy, could you get the ball the other direction? Oh, for God's sake. Yeah, so basically, nothing was going to make any difference in this game after that because the morale's all through the floor inside the match. McCary's doing shit like that. We're just getting absolutely rinsed here, and deservedly so. Like, what is McCary even thinking there? Just pass the ball to someone. Right. Rezic has had a genuinely awful day. Sometimes you're just going to have games like this, and that's okay. No real options there. We'll get... But Anderson has still played okay, crazily. Yeah. To be fair, the moment I go into a game and I suddenly see those types of set-piece goals... Not the first one. The first goal is just a set-piece goal. But when you see the ones with the edge of the area where you've got a player specifically set to go there and they're not there, conceding 2 of those, it's not happening. And by that point, you're sort of already committed to it, and in those sort of situations, once your players start having a bad day, they rarely ever turn it around. Even though they're not really at fault for it, it's just going to punish them anyway. Please don't concede another goal, though. Be nice to get, like, a goal back. Perhaps. That's nice from Nagalo. That's actually really nice from Nagalo. Oh, lovely. Come on, then. What you got for us, Dennis? Show us the pass. He's going to shoot, isn't he? No, that's great, actually. He's found Habila, of all people, and it's a penalty! There we go. We're back in the game, chat. We're not, but... We might even get a chance here. The question is who takes our penalties, because Stoyan is not on the pitch. That should have been a second yellow, for sure, but the game never does that. Is this Barnett? Oh, this might be Anderson, you know. It is. Dennis Anderson from the spot. Oh, for crying out loud. This is one of those games, unfortunately. Yeah, they don't... The game almost refuses to give second yellows in those situations, even though that would 100% in real life be a second yellow card. Well, that's unfortunate. So now Anderson's rating gets destroyed from that as well. Oh, that's a shame. Wow, look at the touch. Appalling. We'll just have to eat this. I wouldn't be surprised, though, if we still managed to grab a couple of late ones and pull this back to a 4-2, now that we've managed to stabilise the actual defensive side of our tactic, at least. Yurikov is the backup DLP we picked up. That's not in the box. It is my name. Crazy. We needed someone that could sort of sit behind Velasquez in the pecking order, but could still do a job in matches. Yeah, that was never going to be given, thankfully. But, I mean, McCary has been absolutely woeful in this. Oh, let me guess. We'll just concede from the free kick instead. Yeah, sure. It's fine. FM is doing all of the FM in one match. And that's fine. I'd rather it do this all in one game than spread it out over 4 or 5. It does suck to lose 5-0 in a game that we've actually been relatively okay in, hilariously. Craig Inglis has 2 goals from centre-back in this match. It can't get any worse, can it? It can, and it has. But that's all right. Like, it sucks for the goal difference. But shit happens sometimes. Nobody did well. Like, Claudio was bad. I think it was obviously punishing players for being out of position on the corner, but they shouldn't have been out of position because that's how the corner's tactic is set up. I think that one of the reasons as well is that it tries to mimic, like, oh, your players are just switching off for some reason. But it does it over the course of an entire game where they just forget where they're supposed to stand on corners. And that, for me, is a little bit silly. But I think it's more down to just the prioritising on that kind of stuff. And it's just so irritating. But what I should have done is switch that the second I saw that first one go in. Sometimes you get a bit of a lucky one where you'll have a chance like that against you, but it doesn't go in. And at that point, you can quickly switch it. And it's usually okay for the rest of the game. But because they scored the first time it came up, you're kind of screwed at that point. Particularly if it was the second goal anyway. Yeah, like we did have that ridiculously lucky result against Standard Liège too. So it's not the end of the world. Could do with the rest. You've just had 3... I suppose you haven't really, have you? We got Lons in 6 days. Do you know what? I'm going to consider resting you. Fuck it. If you say so. Fuck's sake. I hate that. It's like, the game's like, hey, they need a rest. The player clearly does need a rest. And then you rest them and they kick off. To be fair, he didn't actually kick off, but I have had players kick off about this in the past. Do you remember when Emmett Doran, back in the Treaty United days, kicked off when I tried to rest him for a game? Even though he was like dead and couldn't play, basically. He was so tired. But then he got a morale hit because I tried to rest him in a game. I think it was partly due to his star player contract. Which is the reason I don't fuck with star player contracts. Yeah, in fairness, they have got rid of the your first cap, let me yell at you interaction. That one, as far as I know, isn't possible anymore. Thank Christ. Stars count cost of refund. I don't think we've had that for a while. That was an absolute embarrassment of a game. Yeah, I don't know why that interaction was ever programmed in. Like, who would think that that would be a good idea? Because it was the player type that it happened to the worst. It was perfectionists. They were the ones that would kick off the most about it. And at least now, you know, if a player does get their first international cap, you can hit them with that because it's basically a free morale bump. Also, why is our morale that... Oh, morale isn't actually that bad. It's just Tristan's morale because he's still being a wemp. Because of the whole me not letting him leave. Even though there was no interest in him. Well, there was briefly, but no one actually put a bid on him. It's always good when your players get upset about leaving when you haven't even had a bid on them at any stage. Newcastle set to make huge Carapchea bid. 104 million. That's really low. Why on earth would they let him go for 104 million? He's worth 150 million, and Tenerife have 300 million in the bank. They don't need to sell him. What are in third? Oh shit, yeah. So they are. Sassuolo, not so... Wow, look at the bottom of that league. It's like, at least, like, try to play well. See how that goes. Exactly, yeah, you've ruined my entire family. They just needed to... They pretty much just needed to really overhaul the entire player interaction system in general. So this is probably their key guy. Swedishman Felix Forsberg, who they have got permanently, actually. 200k. It's a good signing. Really consistent for them. He's got good attributes. It's fine. What will happen is Carapchea will turn them down and he'll go to Man United instead. They really are disassembling that original squad. So he's got to be rested. You're gone for ages. That's fine. Adam Cooper's getting his qualifications. Love to see it. What's he up to these days? National A license. You know, what I would really like is if the some of our like coaches start getting poached. It's unlikely. What are you doing? I think still just cutting about with the rest of the team. Not a lot, I don't think. Oh, Luton have just sacked their manager. Did you guys see? I think it was Luton versus... Oh, Christ, who was it? Basically, the goal that Luton either scored or conceded yesterday, I think it was them scoring, was some suspect defending, shall we say, from both the goalkeeper and the defender, that ended up with the ball being put into basically an empty net. It wasn't great. Yeah, Cooper's getting them, but you don't seem to be. No ambition. Peterborough, that's right, yeah. Oh, you're National B licensed as well. I'll send you on a coaching course. Can't hurt. I say that. The ball probably won't say yes. I would like to see some of you guys get poached, though. That would be fun. Ooh. I don't know if we're actually going to get any Coupe de France games in today. Depends on how many, because of all the Europa League stuff. But we should know who we're going to play, potentially. And that would be a nice thing for us to get, just because we just need a couple of games against the poor sides again. Hey, at least you've made a signing. Fulham are still waiting on that. But luckily, it's okay. Ryan Sessegnon got injured in our friendly yesterday against Eintracht Frankfurt. So, you know, it's luckily we've got loads of other players that we've brought in that can potentially replace him. So that's good. Cancel of a star player. Wow. I think I've only ever had that happen once. It's almost but that's why we vote clause, just to avoid those situations. Luton get relegated again. That would be crazy, actually, if they did go down again. Nagalo is actually crazy. He's just had an absolutely awful start to the season. Is he still getting faster? I think it's because he's been around for so long in this save, both sort of at Tenerife, but especially here, that you forget how young he still actually is. Like, he is still only 21 years old. I think what's crucial for him is when he turns 22, we can find out what his big matches is. Because he is very, very good in both of these positions. He's going to be hard to find a better player than him, really. I mean, Rezic is playing well, though, which is good. Steven, oh my God, yeah. It's the fact that he chests it into the net. I assume he's trying to chest it back to his goalkeeper, but he does it like in a falling motion. So bizarre. I kind of like that Sky are putting up more of the highlights from the matches, though, on like the YouTube channels and stuff, for like some of the EFL games. PSG win again. Oh, so Rom just got twatted after they twatted us. Fair. I just want to see... Fulham are just linked with... We're still linked with Kevin. And apparently I think it was a £20 million bid, maybe. But I'm not convinced. As in, I'm not convinced that we're actually serious. I feel like I'd like him as a player. See a league game. I do want to go back to Tromsø at some point, but as you can understand, it's incredibly expensive to get there. That's the only downside. I'd like to come back and do the Midnight Sun Marathon at some point. And obviously that would be in the middle of the league season anyway. So that's if I was going to see a Tromsø game, it would have to be then anyway. Phoenix is looking pretty tasty. Turn to a sports channel. I mean, that's kind of what they are, right? That's what they do. They've apparently got 215 Premier League matches this season, or so I'm told, every time I switch the channel on. And with Kevin McDonald. No, I'll be alright with Kevin McDonald. Newest data update. In that case, I have no idea. I haven't really... I've only used like one of those updates, and I'm not really a big fan of them. But I totally understand their need to exist, because otherwise, we're playing 2 years out of date now, databases. I mean, I would say per chance, but whether that will work with the database... Oh, I suppose it would, really, wouldn't it? Exclamation mark per chance, though, is your best bet as far as like random save ideas, because it will just come up with some mad shit. Ah, Perv Hans, yes. Is this another way of us signing Perv Hans? Sports people has pundits. Well, they do that the Saturday Social stuff. It's because they're trying to capture that audience of younger viewers, but not understanding that the reason that people watch those people is because they're not doing the stuff that Sky do, and then Sky bring them on and have them do the exact same things that they were already doing, and it's like what's the point at that point? But I'm glad they give a voice to people like Stuntpeg. That's cool. Perf Chance is a very different website, yeah. Where is Half? I know. He's probably stinking up blue water with his opinions. Or something. Yeah, Perchance is so good. It's like, obviously you may have to spin it a couple of times. We do need more people getting dildoed in the year. I agree. Bring back the dildos. Now then. Ruggeri's onto the bench. Okay, this should be better for us now. We've got... Rezic's kind of had an absolute stinker last time out. I might actually give Nagalo a run just because of how well he played in those friendly... I know it's only friendlies, but... 352 only signing players. That sounds actually like a really good save idea. Look at that, Brad. Watch the W. I already knew that this was going to happen the moment I said that as well. Exactly. Get rid of Aluko, get Stump Peg. Right. We owe them. This is good. Yeah, I mean, it will give you, like, some crazy unhinged stuff. Yeah, I don't think... That's not really Neve's thing, though. She's really good as an analyst. Like, her knowledge is absurd. But someone having good knowledge doesn't necessarily make them a good commentator or even a co-commentator, right? I think the way that they use her is probably the best that you can... get that. I think that's the right place. Like, if I was to put myself into a category of, I don't think I'd be a very good analyst because I would never stay on one topic. But I think as a commentator, I could probably do okay because that's what I do most of the time, right? Oh, hello. Second phase of set piece for us, perhaps. You never know. Yes. Alcott as well. That's he's getting there. Today's the day. Wait. Oh, it was offside. Okay. Someone holds my hand. Yeah, well, it's fine. Pog will be around, right? Hello, Athmos. We just have to wipe the slate clean from that Ran game and hope that today we see a lot more of the kind of play and patterns that we want to see. We do right now. We actually haven't... Oh, no, we have. We have played a European game. We won 4-1 away at Stade Liège. Massively against the run of play. It was a crazy game. But we've since then made a little tiny tweak to the tactic that seems to have made us explode and be really, really good. Ah. Steven Nzonzi... Wait, really? How old is Steven Nzonzi now? Alcott's very good too. So passing on the dildo range. Oh, that's wild. I love it. Binder, slip him in. It's Nagalo. Can he finally score one? Yes, he can! He's offside. Fuck's sake. Hey, he put it in. He put the ball in the net, which is all I could ask of him. Tremendous. It's going to be offside, but I like the fact that he made the run. I'm assuming the reason that he scored is because he was offside. How close was it? Oh, he's miles offside, but I like the action. That was good play from him, at least. Being the home team here against, again, a relatively... This should be a winnable game for us, but they're getting a lot of possession. But Anderson's doing okay. Barnecci's looking to have a good day. So basically, it was a thought that Anarith had, which was to do with the fact that the left midfielder in our tactic wasn't anywhere near as effective. I mean, we still played well last season, but from when we first made that tweak to the wide midfielder role, we were unbelievable to finish that season. Whereas last season, it seemed to be a little bit average. And so the conclusion we came to in the end was that the reason that it was working so well is because Briasco, who originally played that role towards the end of that season, had cuts inside from the left wing as a PPM. So we've managed to recreate that by using an instruction that basically does the same thing whilst not having to have a PPM. And it seems to have improved the performances since we made that minor tweak. Obviously, today's been a bit of a weird one. But I think part of the problem is that we've still got players coming back from fitness on that left-hand side because all three of our left-sided players got injured right before the international break, which was not amazing. I could see us grabbing a cheeky little 1-0 in this kind of game. Oh, keep the pressure on. Oh. Like, if they... Yes, nice. Very... Oh, my goodness me. Right, okay, this is a weird play. I think a goal is coming. I just don't know for who because both teams are giving the ball away left, right and centre. And Lons look very sloppy in possession at the moment. Like, they're one misplaced pass away from us having a really good chance. The question is, can we win it off them before they get a chance at the other end? There we go. Perfect. There's the misplaced pass. Now we need the right pass from this moment. Binder. Anderson. Dennis! What? He's... Okay. Ah, dear. It looked to me like he was impeded. That also could have been a penalty as well. Come on, Abdullah, slide it into the channel. Oh, he's just going alone. I mean, it looked like he was somewhat impeded. Otherwise, I don't know why he wouldn't have shot. But still, we move. Maybe it's setting up for a brilliant goal here. Anderson is not a big goal scorer, is he? He's very much a creative man, which is kind of what we want out of that role, but it is sad to see them missing chances like that or just not even shooting. Which means we're... Oh, there he goes. He's winning the... Oh, come on, Dennis. Keep the fight. There we go. Dennis is really feisty on the ball. Another thing I like about him, that tracking ability that he's using. I think if we'd have used a different role there, we wouldn't have had that like defensive ability from him. Yeah, he does have good finishing too. Just doesn't actually do the finishing part very often. Come on, Velasquez. Binder. Slide him in. Yes, Nagalo's in this time. Nagalo! Yes! Abdoulaye Nagalo. 1-0. Very deserved. That's more like it. That's what Nagalo can do when he gets in the right spot. Binder with a lovely assist as well. Oh, beautiful. And I think a lot of that came from Anderson just digging off against the wall there. That's actually really good from Binder. The way he just stops there and allows the play to continue, draws a couple of players towards him, pops it through the middle. Well, where he just holds onto the ball. Yeah, he did look like he was... Because what happened with our first goal in this game that was almost the same goal that was disallowed was almost that exactly that. He just held onto the ball for a fraction too long. I think part of that comes from having dribble more often on every roll. Sometimes they will just hold on to it a little bit longer than they should do because they're trying to dribble with it. Shoot more often. Nah, I hate shoot more often because it just mostly ends up with your players twatting it from distance. And it's just so ineffective. As much as I love that in real football, and I wish the players would shoot more often in real life, because I feel like football's become so robotic. In FM, it just ain't it. Velasquez has done okay, actually. I'm going to make sure that we manage Nagalo's minutes, because we do have a midweek European game against PSV. So bringing on Darko Rezic, particularly against tired legs, could actually be the exact remedy for what we need right now to get that second goal. Here we go. Oh, slide him in. Oh, that he should have released that into the channel. Because Rezic now is less effective in these positions. Habila. I would like to formally apologise to Darko Rezic for saying that he's less effective in these positions, because now he's gone and... Oh, man. Amazing. Superb. Great from Habila. Rezic just makes this lovely little run, gets it nice and high, 2-0. What a guy. Yes, this is MTK Budapest. I haven't worn it for ages. And I found it yesterday when I was looking for a different shirt. I was like, right, that's definitely one for stream tomorrow. Rezic is so good. Off the bench, starting games, rotating around with Nagalo. We have a really good just pair of players in those roles. Ooh, Tristan definitely coming off for morale now. That just sort of gets us back on a more even keel. He has just been amazing today. Oh, Jesus, that's absolutely heinous defending there. Nice. Oh, I thought Tristan was going to win that. Probably should have done, actually. Right, back post. Oh, he's going to get absolutely rinsed here. Yep. Habila is not a tall man. I probably should have managed to find a way to get Anderson off here. The issue is it's only Ruggieri that can come on for him. And I think I'd rather just let Anderson play the full 90. This is going to be 2-all now, isn't it?
I'm beginning to feel like a rap god. Rap god, all my people from the front to the back nod now. Who thinks their arms are long enough to slap box? They said I rap like a robot, so call me Rapbot. Also morning matto fellas and chatters.
Hello, Cravat Heat. Thank you for the 15 months, my friend, and that lovely rendition. Jeet Padaruth is English online from Brighton. He's actually from Newcastle. I wonder who the best Indian player is in the save, actually, now that I think about this. You sometimes get them... Usually, they spawn in Spain. I find the best Indian players come through at Spanish clubs. And... Oh, there he is. There's one. Parveen Diaz. 23 caps for India. Okay. There he is. 23 caps for India at 18 years old. Parveen Diaz. He actually looks pretty good. Came through a club called Kashi, who I'm not even allowed to click on. Sam. Wait, what? FM? There we go. Into Kashi in the Hero I League. Yeah, there's always one. There's usually a good, like, you find, like, what is it? Sri Lankans as well. 2026 best results ever. Okay. Oh, damn. Only way this could be better if Bobby Abduholikov had scored the winning goal. 2 shots. It's like they've been watching my Standard Liège performances. Tremendous. Good news. Yeah, Sevilla. I find, yeah, it is Sevilla actually. Why is that? Have they got like an affiliate club that I'm just not aware of? Luton beating Spain to stay in the Premier League. Now that's the one. We did the Spurs landmarks. Why's my phone going off? No, random group chats. Charity Shield's at 3 p.m. today, right? Because yesterday I was sat there thinking to myself, oh, it feels like a 5 o'clock kickoff on a Saturday type of game. Then I went, oh, no, it's just not there. 3 p.m. on a Sunday feels really strange. I always thought that Charity Shields used to be like an early, not early evening, but like a late afternoon game. Like a 5 o'clock kickoff, usually on a Saturday. The Championship game is still at 4:30. Oh, that's really strange. 2 a.m. Yeah, that ain't watchable. It's like an odd one to clash. Fitness concern. Oh, shit. I just realised I started Barnecchia in the game I said I was going to rest him in. Fuck. He's not going to like that. I think the game should be a bit more stringent when you say that and reminding you not to do it. Or where do they go? I suspect you will be, yeah. Oh, well. Hopefully he won't make them. It'd be unlike a player in FM to kick off and make a massive deal out of it, though, wouldn't it? Right? They very rarely ever do that, so we should be okay. Maybe. Oh, never underestimate FM players' ability to have hissy fits about multiple things at the same time, though. Gotta tell you. Oh, crap. Final actually top of the league. Oh, speaking of nearly top of the league, Tenerife. Kind of cutting about lovely. Renato Martins, or Martins, is the top scorer in La Liga. Oh, that's the guy they bought off for Malacao. Okay. Yeah, Scotland's been a bit weird in this save for a while. As you can see, Motherwell have won 2 league titles now. And it looks like this year it's going to be Hibs. In fact, it's very likely to be Hibs, given that Celtic and Rangers are just not really anywhere at the moment. So that's fun. Bailey James Saxon doing bits. She is very well these days, it would seem. I'm astonished at the number of games we're actually being able to just pump through at the moment, particularly with a 3-week international break in there as well. Like, it may have only been 5 games so far, but that also includes 3 weeks of internationals. It's definitely better. Because technically filling Vizilic in Xfinity without reaching Kyle Busch. Really? Why is that? I mean, the thing is, how long is Zilic going to be out? Also, what do you reckon, Andrew, about the race later? Do you think it's just going to be SVG again? Because he's starting second, isn't he? I didn't actually see who got pole. I saw that Ross got 4th. Yes, and we could try and get the Grita boost. Also, if you missed it earlier, chat, if you've just joined us over the last 25 minutes or so, we found another guy who's like a 16-year-old with crazy CA, who I would say is probably better than the guy we found a couple of streams ago from Slovenia. This guy plays in Norway, and he's got like double-digit goals for Sogndal in the Elite Syrian at 16 years old. But, of course, he won't sign for us yet, which is very frustrating. Doesn't have more than 3 series. That's what the other crazy thing about SVG was, the fact that he was the fastest driver to reach 4 wins in the history of the Cup Series, which is mental. Combination of conflicting names at clubs are Malik Mothersville at Motherwell. Only you could think of a save like that. My brain would break. No, I mean, it would be very unlike the fixture computers and whatnot, and Sky and God knows who else, or whoever's televising it, to care about the fans. They don't do that. I remember one time there was a game. This was back when Fulham were in the Championship. We had an FA Cup tie scheduled against Cardiff City. And the game kicked off at 11 a.m. in Wales. And there was all this shit about, oh, look how many fans Fulham were bringing, which was basically fuck all. And it was like, yeah, of course. The reason was because nobody could get to the game. Because it kicked off at 11 a.m. in Wales. 11 a.m. It's weird seeing morning kickoffs. Yeah, I believe it was BBC Wales that were televising the game. So strange. Bit of Utrecht as well. Triggering clause. How much do they owe us for that? 300k. Nice. No, he's no relation to Brandy Chastain. As far as I know, he's a watermelon farmer. Doesn't have that accent at all because he's not from Savannah, Georgia. He's from Florida, which I guess isn't that far away. $100 buy play from every country. I don't know really. I do like the idea of the not the top 21. That's another save type that I would really like to try at some point, but just not sure where it would ever work. Is the not the top 20 style one, where you're not allowed to sign any player whose nationality is in the top 20 of FIFA, on the FIFA rankings, and it's obviously dynamic, so it changes. Blaney on pole. That's a surprise, actually. Fair play. Oh, for crying out loud. We still have no... Okay, so we can see a little bit more about the Slovakian guy. But we've basically got back to square one. This is how much knowledge we had when we first found him. Like, he's still ridiculous. Of course. But I suspect he still won't talk to us. No. God damn it, man. I think the other guy's better. Probably lost that game. I think we did win. I'm pretty certain it was like... It feels like 1-0 Stefan Johansson or something. That's the type of game it just... In my head. Or like a random goal from someone like Niskins Cabano. In fact, I'm going to look this up now. Fulham FA Cup. 2-1, I think it was. Oh. The page is temporarily unavailable. Brilliant. It was 2-1 to Fulham in the end. Ryan Sessegnon actually scored the winner. It was 2016-17 in the third round. God, Ryan Sessegnon must have been very young during that game. He's 25. Wait, did we sign this guy? He would actually suit our style of play down to the absolute... He would, genuinely, Mamadou Faye would be so good in our team right now. It's like I knew back then. Bit expensive for us now, which is unfortunate, but still I like you. You will be going around again. Anyone else in here? Definitely need to clean up that. I did try and clean up one of the shortlists, but I think it's like another shortlist that's now being a bit sicky. What, is a 16-year-old Greek right back as well? Oh my god. Finishing the league. Last season we finished 6th, I think it was, or 5th. To be fair, I think that was part of Ryan Sessegnon's breakout season for us. Kabukai, thank you for the follow. Yeah, we'll get rid of those guys. That still loses us quite a lot, to be fair. Any crazy... Actually, let me do the... Oh, the value's a little bit higher on some of them, including that guy, which is unfortunate. Oh, Streamer League. Sorry, that... I'd forgotten. We came 15th in the end. They're a bit expensive. Actually, no, we'll keep looking, just in case. Some quite good-looking players in this sort of area. Oh, Stoya guy. Oh, I recognise that name for some reason. Maybe he's facing the game. Trevor Williams is still on the chopping block. No. We did avoid relegation quite comfortably in the end. We were, I believe, safe already going into the final day. I think. Jakob Ensa, 20 years old though. Good player, but not sure he'd really suit our style of play. Is he? No, he's not even really a good centre back either, and fickle. I thought that guy's name was Pog Hernandez then. Oh no, we only had 11 points from our first 20 games in the league, but I think we finished with 43 points in the end. So we got 32 points from our next 18. If we'd played that tactic and set up with the right players for the entire league, we'd have probably finished in the top 8. Maybe even higher, actually. But that's okay. Means I got a night off, I guess. A matter of... I guess, but unfortunately, Slem, that's one of the things that's always going to happen with tournaments like that. Like, I personally don't care about the meta. I play to have fun, right? So, but that was always going to happen because people want to win. I wanted to just kind of play our tactics, have our fun little vibes corner and talk to some cool people. But that's not always the experience that everyone's looking for, right? And that's okay. That's kind of what makes it fun, I guess. Short for Guillermo. Is it really? Because he's not even that good. He's just kind of cheap. He got 2 caps, that obviously would do. Arca race. Was that the one where the 15-year-old won the Arca race? Something McKee. He was the first. He was born in 2010. I can't remember his actual. It's something McKee, isn't it? He's an absolute monster for the future, I suspect. Turned 15 6 days before. Oh shit! So he's not even. Bloody hell! Crazy. Ruskin, thank you very much for the gifted sub to Iceland. That's so kind of you, man. How are you? Lovely to have you in chat. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, the tactic we ended up playing wasn't exactly a a normal looking tactic towards the end. It still had all the weird asymmetries. It was just a more effective one because it was designed from when we were playing with really high end players from our time at Sirens towards the end. So it was more designed for those kind of guys, I guess. Oh, totally, Slam. But that's the beauty of everyone streaming it at the same time. Like, everyone has a different perspective on it, and it allows you to sort of, as a viewer, go and pick whose perspective you're more interested in, right? Because some people might be more interested in the more sort of bantery types of streams. I mean, not that I didn't do that occasionally. Like that whole Fever Dream segment where Ben and I were, mugging each other off for like 25 minutes. That was fun. I say each other off. I think he was the one that fully got mugged off there, not me. Once I broke out the sock puppets, it was over. We've got Söderberg. He's kind of good. I do like him. Ooh. He's the kind of guy that could probably take being moved back a step because he's got good enough tackling. Really, and tries long range passes. He's kind of fun. He's very expensive, but I'm definitely shortlisting him because I do like him. He's the kind of guy that, if the money's around in the summer, could be fun to have. But Zhao, I'm not so sure on you. It's always tough with the striker guys, just because it's like, can I retrain this guy realistically? Could be trusted. I think it's just a too many cooks type of situation, right? They've got so many panelists to choose from now. You could having 4 or 5, having like 5 of us on there would have probably been a bit much. I just step in when I'm needed for the memes. Whenever they need a bit of nonsense on the podcast, I'm the guy. I'm the guy to derail it. Too many cooks. That still lives rent free in my head. Rivaldo Babasi. This was that goalkeeper we kind of like the look of. Hang on, did that go? Who the hell is this guy here? Where's Jack in it? That's what I think of when I hear this song. It's Jack's old intro. Kevin Rodriguez from Ålesund. Oh, they got an... Wait, is he Egyptian? He is. Another striker, though. This guy, though. Please have work, right? Oh, fuck me, man. Pavel Przybylski. Or is that Przybylski? No, it probably is a proper L, isn't it? He's fine, but he's quite expensive and he doesn't have the work rate. Still only 17. Like, he'll probably become a good player, but he doesn't quite have the minerals for what we're looking for. They're so hard to find. Guys that actually have that kind of really high-end work rate. Oh, wow, okay. Alexa Tesic. He's a little bit good. Great jumping reach. Really nice physicals just in general. Aggression's a little on the low side. Oh, yeah, this was 100% used on a football game for sure. Brings ball out of defense. Oh, does he actually? I mean, there must be a reason why he's already on my shortlist too. Oh, yeah. With 9 dribbling, I don't want him doing that. Yeah, he'd certainly be... Oh, he does only have 5 vision, though. I think that would probably put an end to that. I mean, he's staying on the shortlist for sure. We've got Schreiner. Andreas Schreiner. He's kind of... Oh, and again! Just give me 14. Good teamwork, at least, but... There's a reason why Jose Claudio... Look at that. His average rating. I mean, in the league, it's been a little bit all over the place. But that's mostly because of the red card on that random Realm game. I think has dragged his ratings down a little bit. 6.8. Then there was the Realm game. Let me just see how he has done, actually. So we had the red card. So in most games, so at 7.2... 6.6 was kind of mid, but 6.9 is good. That's solid. That was the red... Yeah, so generally speaking, he's done okay. He just seems to do better than any other player we've had in that role, which I think is quite crucial. This guy's always come... I need to get this guy off the shortlist because he has some of the temples, but he's just missing a few really crucial attributes. And he has low determination as well, which I'm not a fan of. And there's Constant Muller. I liked him, but he wasn't that great. Was it Iranian in there? Oh, this guy here. Panahi. Oh, okay. Gilberto Fer. Oh, so expensive. Like, massively out of our price range. Surinamese, obviously. He's got the physicals. Passing's not too bad either, but he's just so expensive. And obviously, that is a part of our team that we do not need anybody in. We're so stacked at right back now because we still have Shazli Stoyan and Habila that can cover that role. That's an area of the team we're just not needing anyone for a while, unless we can get them really cheap. There's also this guy, Ruben Casero of Europa. He's 22, though. He feels like a holdover from the original inclusion of the Spanish 4th tier guys. Arthur Radetzky. Yeah. Paul Cook. Not Paul Cook. When I see that now, I'm just thinking of Paul Cook. Elton Sanchez. Or I guess Sanch. Would also be Elchin. Elchin Sanch? Portuguese friends? He's not bad, but there's quite a lot of red flags popping up around this guy. I'm not sure I could trust him. Right, let's have a look at the Iranian guy. Sajid Panahi. I think he's a little overpriced. He's not bad. The kind of guy that if we were doing Building a Nation and I've got a load more cash, I'm hoovering up without a shadow of a doubt. Same with these kind of guys. Actually, this guy probably not. What about Ewan Mace of Charleroi? He looks to be... Who's he wanted by? De Graaf Sharp. Plus he's a striker type of guy. He's kind of tent-poley. But he's not really that much better than Gritabust. Maybe a little bit because he has also got 4 years on the lad. Another Polish guy. Leszek Smydor. Target forward. Oh, he actually kind of is a target forward. 11 hit. Great bravery as well. Solid player, actually. Jose Santos with the most... Could be fun. What about... He's 20 years old, though. Like... And he's got international caps, which means that he would probably... I just don't know what he would really do for us. He's not going to play... He's not going to get any games as a number 10. He's certainly not going to get games as a number 8. I wouldn't want to play him out wide because he's too slow. And he's too old for me to really get him on a low, cheap contract either. That's the problem with guys like that. They're just like... Wait. Is this that club that have all the money? Oh, no, it's not. Petrov. He's fun. Oh, that was Sao Tome, I think. He was a Sao Tome and Principe international. He's kind of good. And he's got work rate too, actually, does Svetan Petrov. This guy's very good. Does only have 12 jumping reach, so not great in pure centre-backery. But he's got great agility. He's really high agility and balance for a centre-back. Could even cover full-back. He's kind of all of them. I like him because he's versatile. 12 caps for Bulgaria. Wanted by Hoffenheim. What sort of prices are we chatting here? I meant more as like a covering option. I certainly don't hate him. Anchor though. Yeah, I don't think obviously I wouldn't play him as an anchor because we don't use an anchor, but he does have 15 work rate. So he would be an option there. Yeah, I think there is perhaps a limit there. He's one of those guys that might be worth us picking up in the summer if he's still available. Because we're not likely to be able to sign, obviously, El Hassan as well as Claudio. But if we could get Claudio through the door next summer, hopefully, having a guy like that as a backup could be really, really useful. You are just not that useful. Tapia, the problem is, goodish player, but not a you, and 20. Junior Silva, nah. And Diogo Reynoso. I mean, Reynoso, big family name in the FM community. And by that, I mean specifically mine. Right, PSV Eindhoven at home. Do we have a squad able to play this game? We do. Okay, good. Who gets the start? I actually think that Rezic has earned a start in this game, despite the fact that they're all over the place. Bond actually seems to be a little bit tired, but we'll have to deal with it. Anyone on the bench that shouldn't be... Oh, no, I can put them on the bench anyway, can't I? We'll have you and probably you as well. Anyone else deserving of a start in this game? No, I think we're okay. They look pretty fresh. Our guys... Oh, Christ, what was his name? Gonzalo. Our Reynoso was Gonzalo Reynoso. Oh, PSV have a Welshman that just plays for them. Formerly of Brentford. Luke Howell. And his big old moving castle. Currently injured day, no part of the plan. It comes down to cash, basically. Like, Kasper Key is a good player. The issue with him, basically, is that there is a lot of work that would need to be... Like, I like him a lot, but he's very expensive and does have some quite inefficient PPMs for the role we'd be playing him in. Because I think he'd actually be really good for it. His tackling isn't superb, but he makes up for it with a lot of the other factors he's got. But it's the runs with ball often when he only has 9 dribbling. Although it doesn't... It's not the end of the world. The biggest thing for me is the gets forward whenever possible. That would need to be gone. And he would cost us a fortune. But I'm still not opposed to it if we can sign him. Say we don't get Claudio... Say when the summer comes around, we aren't able to bring Jose Claudio in. I would be tempted at that point to then plow a lot of money into someone like Kasper Key, because finding players that actually suit this role is weirdly rare, considering I would have thought there was quite a common role, but it seems like you're more likely to get the guys with a good work rate when they are playing as like a natural CM, but they can do DM as well. It seems like a lot of the DMs we get are more passive players that are kind of... They'll have like decent teamwork, but their work rates are usually around 10 to 12, which just isn't high enough to get what we want out of the tactic. After Spanache, well, I already failed the promise from the last game, so we can't really afford to rest him for this one. Originally, the plan was to rest him the last game and then play him in this one. So we'll just have to try to eat it, I guess. Actually, just anchors. Yeah, exactly. They're not the most mobile. Like, their teamwork is fine, but they're not going to buzz around in like an N'Golo Kante type of way, which is kind of what I'm looking for. I'm looking for a sort of an N'Golo Kante style born midfielder is what we're really using. Particularly as he's not just all about the defensive side of the game. He actually has good technical ability and can get forward when needs be. As we've seen from Claudio, who's actually scored a few goals for us since he joined us. They got Mark Noble on the bench. Love to see it. I knew that would come back to bite us. This would be a good test, actually, with Anderson and Stoyan both actually fully fresh and playing together today. See how they get on. They've got Van Dijk as well. PSV are putting the band back together. I don't know what to expect from this game, other than I don't think we're going to be quite good enough to beat them. Because they are top of the Eredivisie, which is not an easy league by any means. And, really? It is. I think it's sort of a universal opinion these days that the Europa/Europa Conference League theme is just way better. That being said, I feel like the Conference League does need its own one, and I believe they are working on that. That's really unlucky, actually. That said, they should be jumping for that. It looked like he handled that. Our expectations are not really going to be top 8 here anyway. I'd like to be top 16. I think that would be respectable if we could get that. Come on, I need an interception here. Where is... Oh, Stoyan, buddy, you're going to have to try to get back a little bit. What a save. Eric Hilaza really does come up clutch for us from time to time. Players are not very happy with me right now. Maybe it was a mistake not starting Nagala, but at the very least we got Nagala off the bench later. Oh, Christ, not again. This time. I'm not going to let that one sneak by. Because there kind of was a man on the edge of the box that time, but for some reason he wasn't going to where the guy was. That makes even less sense. That he didn't even attempt to mark the guy, even though that was literally his one job. Anderson's getting rating. Stoyan looks okay. We're just up against a much better side. I would expect PSV to be top 8. Whereas really for us, I'm looking at top 16 on a good day. I think just having the 2 wins that we do is probably going to be enough for us to build on that. Because we do have some easier games, but we've also still got to go to Germany twice, I think. Because we've got to play Angers. And I think we've got Anthrax Frankfurt as well. But we're only 1 goal down. So it would just take one little bit of luck from us or a bit of good play to grab a sneaky little equaliser or something. Right, come on, Semir. That is a very, very dangerous pass. Ah, dearie me. Well, basically, we're our own worst enemy at this point. I am thinking, though, maybe even an early sub here. Rezic is in danger of being booked. He's not playing well. Binder's been poor as well. This feels like a Bauer moment. Shazly's been poor. Maybe a slightly more defensive option there, perhaps. Run a few changes, particularly while it's still 1-0. With the right combinations on the pitch, we might be able to make something happen. Just that one little chance. Haribo Bauer to the rescue, and it wouldn't be the first time. There's a reason why kids and grown-ups love him so. Speaking of that, I tried to fuel an entire run yesterday solely in Malwan pinballs. Would not recommend it. There's a reason that they make running gels. Oh, it was not a pleasant run. It's going great for a while, but it really slogged towards the end. And at least that's the longest run I've got now for a long time. But doing 19k with an 11k half marathon speed block in the middle was... And it was really hot yesterday too, which did not help. But I'm definitely in good shape for the charity match next weekend, if nothing else. This is feeling like... what's an unnecessary chip? Why is Stoyan pulling out the chops? I'd love to see one of those go in from time to time. See you later, Joe. Cheetah, rather. Do I throw some bodies forward late on here? Like it's a goal down. I reckon we do. But I also think the Barnecce is so tired now that it might be time for Morel. And then an attacking approach for like the last 15 minutes. Because 2-0 and 1-0 are essentially the same anyway. This is where we get like knocked out by goal difference later on. God, I hope not. I just want to see us create a chance. Because 0.07 XG is not really good enough. We're going to have 0 shots after me making this change, aren't we? Hey, there we go. We had a shot. Wait a minute. 95th minute. Surely not. Imagine if we grab an equaliser here. This would be very, very clutch if this comes up. The question is who? What do you reckon? Morel, maybe? Bauer? Slide him in. There's the run. It's Nagalo. Come on, Abdullah. This is your moment, buddy. He's all the way through. Nagalo has scored. We're level. Sochaux 1. PSV 1. Nagalo off the bench. What an absolute monster. Come on. Oh, man. Lovely pass from Bauer. We've absolutely robbed them of a point there. Nagalo showing up clutch when it's needed the most. Weird highlight there. 96th minute equaliser. What a point that could potentially be in Europe for us. Get in, lads. That is a huge point. Very, very lucky. But the chance was created. He took the chance. That is beautiful. Well done, lads. We played kind of shit, but the left side was still really, really good. Nagalo's definitely still got it. He just had a really, really bad start to the season. I wonder if, honestly, I mean, obviously this is just me RPing, but the Darko element of things, having a guy that's genuinely threatening him for his position, seems to have upped his game a little bit now. Because Darko's been spectacular this season. I think he's got 4 goals now. But he definitely wasn't the right choice to start the game. Anyone doing really badly towards the bottom? Oh. Yeah, we should have won by way more against Dinamo Tbilisi. I think if we had the right setup, we probably could have done. Right. Oh, my life. We've got Khan in 3 days. I'm going to rest both of them. But this time I'm going to remember it. So Barnecce and Elak Chawi are resting the next game. 100% smash and grab. Massive. And we get a little bit of extra cash out of that. Not that it's a huge amount, but, you know, it's nice to add that to the club's coffers nevertheless. It's just nice being in, like, reasonable finances, frankly. Considering where we have been. Hey, he really doesn't like it, I know, but, like, this time I actually am going to rest him. Cut to them both play. I'd like to think they're both so knackered that I would just be taking them out anyway on account of their knackeredness. Elak Chawi's the one that seems to be able to play a lot, though. At the very least, though, after the Khan game, we've got a week off. Then we have Angers, which is good. Big Romzuli. Have a little gander, shall we? See if they're still in mountains of debt. Well, I mean, it's not looking good, bruv. Just on account of them no longer being in the top flight at all. The question is, how badly is it going for them in the second tier? Okay, they're 4th. Dusseldorf, my God. Unbeaten after 11 games and have got a plus 15 goal difference. Not doing badly there. Union Berlin, though, with Kenan Kochak, it's fine. They're only in debt by 160 million. They've not... Yeah, they could be in real trouble. Can clubs go into debt in Germany? As in, is there like an administration system? Is Rom gone? Surely not. He is. He has gone. Thomas Klein. Wow, he's actually insane. Who was the former caretaker manager at Servette. So the question is, where's Big Rom these days? Which club is he running into the ground now? We actually have found a crazy player today. He's now a Hoffenheim. A Hoffenheim in crazy amounts of debt as well now. He was Tristan's Hoyd. So are you saying that we've got that new guy to thank for Tristan? I mean, hey, what a thankful job that is. They are in... Most of their debt, actually, is just in their bank balance debt rather than outright debt. 3rd and 15th, right? Because I don't recall ever seeing it happen in FM to the big clubs, or even like clubs in like the first or two, even under like the 3rd tier, honestly. Yeah, well, there was one player we did find, Mr. Prog. In fact, you'll like this because he's Norwegian. I didn't even realise his name was Stefan. I've only just realised his first name was Stefan. Discount isn't working, really? Is that because they've cut you off? They've said, oi, you've joined the dark side. And by that, I mean River Police. Therefore, we're going to cut off your staff discount. That kind of sucks, actually. He's now got to pay full price for a goddamn suit. He's a little bit ridiculous, considering he's 16. He turns 17, though, in a week. So we're going to try and sign him again then. See if we can get him. Because he is probably the best player in this age profile I've ever seen. And it feels weird to say that twice in a week. But here we are. Those trials are finishing again. Wow, we have been bombing through today. Wish this page would default to the one that you set on the other page, but no. 3rd time's a charm, maybe. Cut to us not being able to sign any of them, and they end up joining like Dortmund, probably, someone like that. Because I have noticed that in the past as well. There's those players that you can't seem to sign for that exact reason, and then they'll just randomly join a massive side. I think the exact same thing happened with Albin Johansson. You know, it's been, I wouldn't have thought so either, Athmos, too. But maybe this is... But they're also a shit company. So there's that. He could be. He's the ultimate cauldron. Wow. At least we're right up there. Overperforming our XG a little bit now, but we're no longer considered like... at one point, we were down here. Exactly. It's a convenient technical issue. That's a good point. It's like, oh, do I not work here anymore then? Perfect. I'll take a bit of time off then. One thing Pog is particularly enjoying is the fact that she's obviously going to get her last paycheck from her current job towards the end of September, plus the bonus they owe her, and obviously the holiday days that she's accrued because of the way that they do their holiday. I think it's done by hours, so she'll be able to claim that too. And then her first paycheck from the new job as well, that same month. So that'd be nice for her. Company car? That'd be funny. Yeah, you're no longer allowed to drive to work. Hello, Steve. This must bring its own lunch as well. That's something Pog is actually going to have to get used to because she needs to get a new lunchbox. I reckon that her Goofy movie one is perfectly appropriate, but I don't know if you disagree with me on that one, chat. Dirty pizza on Pog, in it. Company boat. Pretty much, yeah. She'll certainly have access to one. As well as like a... It's not like a company. I mean, it is a company car, but it won't be like assigned to her specifically. And I've seen some of them. They are massive. They're like those Ford Ranger VW Amarok things. Those absolutely unnecessary vehicles. Oh yeah, exactly. It's one of those things where you're like, that's super petty, and it makes complete sense given what we know about the company. Hang stuff on the walls. Is it things like command strips? Because the thing with command strips is everyone's like, oh yeah, they're great. And then I've seen absolute horror stories, and I know people that have used command strips to hang stuff on the wall, and it's absolutely ruined their walls. And I can't afford to do that, really. What's more likely going to happen is we'll just get like a rack that's going to stand up here, and that'll have the shirts on. Once we can get one from B&M. No poxy. Oh yeah, sorry. No, yeah, absolutely. No paper clips. Paper. Don't know if you're serious now. Oh dear. But yeah, her new job is a river inspector. It's a very different shift from retail. But I think part of the reason that they wanted her specifically was because she has a background in customer service, and considering she's going to be doing some of the enforcement stuff on the rivers, having that ability to be a people person is incredibly important. Good God, Dennis is amazing. If we could actually get him firing and popping off, he's just so good. He's 19. I keep forgetting how young he actually is. He's so goddamn good. Bit of that as well. People in their shit. Potentially, yeah, but she'll obviously have to deal with it way less frequently, of course, in the new job, because one, less quantity of people, and two, you know, well, I'm sure a lot of you have worked in retail and know how absolutely awful people can be to retail staff. Velasquez could probably do the rest as well, actually. And obviously Barnecce will be rested. Where is he? Oh, there he is. Wow, he's a bit further down the pecking order. I was thinking about potentially starting Nagalo as the striker today. And I think I might, actually. Go with Rezic and Nagalo on the pitch, and then we could take one of them off later to save fitness levels, because we've got a week in between the next game anyway. It's not like we're rushing towards the next match. Cover's getting... Oh, the River Cows were so goddamn close to the bank yesterday. It was brilliant. Is the skill exactly? And Pog's very good at that. Sven on the bench, of course, yeah. Paper clips. Oh, absolutely, man, yeah. You found the discount policy. Oh, this should be funny. What she said. It says return on last day. As in, you should still have a staff discount. Good. In that case, they can give you a fucking discount then. Basically, the argument you have to make, Pog, is that if your staff discount, according to the contract, finishes on the last day, then quite simply ask them why it's not working. If they say it's because you've resigned, show them the bit of contract that they are expecting. Basically, if they expect you to abide by their notice period in their contract, then they can also abide by their half of the contract. And I can't wait to get my nice teal suit. Well, not teal suit. I'm going to get a suit, but I'm going grey. I'm thinking grey suit, teal tie, teal pocket square, teal socks. Maybe brown shoes. Not sure yet. I'll have to get you guys off of the bench. They're half of the... Oh, that's the pasta contract. The pasta pact, as it were. Right, that'll do. I'm worried about our performance levels for this game, potentially. I might even start Al Hassan, actually. Ruggieri could probably come off the bench in this game, too. Teal for San. I was like, no. Yeah, my mate, they chose teal, which is just a kind of an awkward colour. I know. Yeah, it was 4 weeks. But, I mean, at the end of the day, what they're going to do? Saka? I've always found that one funny. So, oh no, if you don't work your notice period, we'll stop employing you. Oh well. We've got Qing Yang Wang. Wait, really? Is it another Chinese player? Imagine the shirt, not the tie. What, if I'm wearing a teal shirt too? I'm not, obviously. I can wear it wherever. That's the beauty about clothes. You can do what you like with them. Oh yeah, Qin Yang Wang. French Chinese. No, I think they would legally have to. Hilariously, they actually offered Pog redundancy a year and a half ago. Imagine if they'd done that. Here's your golden handshake. Off you go. A short name tie. I refuse to believe it. Oh yeah. No Rubet JD. Fake tie. Shit, you're right. He's on the bench, isn't he? Fuck me. I hate that. Like, if they don't come onto the pitch, it shouldn't fail the promise. Like, you are still being rested. How is Anderson already on a... How has he managed... He was on a 7.2 rating within, like, seconds of the game starting. Man is just up for it. Yeah, oh, well, it is what it is. Weirdly, he didn't kick off last time. I failed the promise, but... We don't want to piss him off too much, just because at some point I am going to need to give him a new contract. It won't be for years yet, because he's still got 6 years left on his current deal. Christ, Shasley is very, very small, isn't he? One of these days, I'm actually going to find a tall right back. Oh, today's not that day. Good effort, though. So, mates, he's still here. Just not actually in the squad, obviously, because he's not really good enough. He could sort of just about do a job occasionally in the second tier. Swiston he signed an 8-year deal. Part of the reason that we wanted to lock him down immediately when we got him. So he's got 3 years left on his current deal, plus the 3-year extension clause. In the summer, he kicked off about wanting to leave, despite the fact that nobody was bidding on him, which was fun. So he's a little bit pissed at me about that. But he's locked in for such a long time that it's not going to matter. Online account still works. Yeah, well, I'd still be questioning it, Pog, because it's clearly they've done this. It's a very odd coincidence that would suddenly stop working the second you've announced your resignation. Oh, dear. Wow, we are riding our luck here. We've had a very weird start to this game. They're just cutting through us a little bit too easily in places. I guess they've got a lot of possession too. It's that back five what's doing it, I reckon. Particularly as these guys are newly promoted, aren't particularly good, and these are the types of games that if we want to get back into Europe next year, we really kind of need to be winning. But with the hindsight of the fact that we've got all these extra European games, it's tough. Hello, Hayden, how's it going, man? You're going to enjoy a player I'm going to show you in a minute. Come on, Abdoulaye Nagalo. And look at that. Who got the assist but Dennis Anderson? There he is. Oh boy. It's so crazy what one tiny tactical tweak can do. But Anderson has just been great. Look at that. He's got 3 guys following him. Takes them all round. Little run to the side. Nagalo makes a run across. Pole. Beautiful. He did do very, very well. Follows wherever you go. I guess so, yeah. Yeah, Nagalo... I just thought it'd be worth a try today just because of Morel. Nagalo had full match fitness, whereas Morel didn't. So I figured that in a game like today, where we had a nice rest afterwards, giving Nagalo a little run through the middle as a striker, sort of, would work better for us potentially today. And then we can always bring Morel off the bench. If like, look at Anderson here. Oh, look at him go. Go on, Dennis. Lovely. Nice found Stoyan. This is perfect. Oh, Al Hassan. Oh, so close. Lovely work, though. A weird light fixture. I still need to buy some lampshades. There's still several bulbs in this house that do not have lampshades on them. Like the one in here, for example. Please don't foul him. Please don't foul him. Nice. Good. That was good. They stayed on their feet. I don't know if that was the... Oh, it was the entire highlight. Do you know what? We've actually kind of grown into this game. That was obviously a big chance. We've had a few more since then. We've certainly improved. Dennis is well dead, yeah. But that's okay. Because she's still going. Yeah, we'll use this opportunity to get Ruggieri in. I'm curious to see how he performs in this role. Because it'd be good to know that other players can do the job too and not just Dennis. Because if Ruggieri has a good second half, that would indicate that we've made the right exact choice for this role. We could actually. The problem is, but you mean like Ruggieri, basically. We let Ruggieri play there a little bit. Buff his numbers up because he's going to have 1 year left on his deal in the summer. And then we can just sell him for... What on earth are you doing, Nikolai? What? That is not a penalty. The ball is literally in front of the defender and he's just kicked it away. There is no way in a billion years that this should be a penalty. But also, why did he head it like that? It will be given because this is Football Manager, but that is ridiculous. The ball is literally right there and he's just kicked it away from him. Wow. Fair enough. See the leaks of M26 rolls. I mean, are they even leaks? Like, it's just some stuff on the internet, right? Unless it's been verified. Lovely. Stoyan is a complete enigma to himself, yeah. Oh, yeah, 100% going to watch the charity show. I'm just craving football at the moment, which is nice. Here we go. Oh, and it could 100% be, but like, it's hard to know what to make of it, right? I have seen it though, for sure. Binder? Oh. Right, come on. Need a big header from somebody here. Nice. Keep the pressure on. That's good. Second goal is crucial in moments like this. Because this game feels like nicely poised, but we just need somebody to play a killer pass. And somebody to make a good run and get on the end of it. I'm feeling like Rezic is the man that's going to come up with something magical in a minute for this team. I don't know why. I feel like he's got something in his locker that we've not seen for a while. Oh, go on. Okay, that's good. He's overplayed it, which means that... What a goal. They're pressing very high, and it's allowed us to do that. Nikolai Stoyan's 5th goal of the season from left back. Absolutely unbelievable. Look at this for a finish. Just on his left foot, corner of the box, sweeps it home. Sorry, on his right foot. The captain is cooking. He is so... I know he's scored a couple of penalties, but he's not scored that many penalties. I think he's only got 2 pens. His other 3 goals have all been open play from right back. Sorry, left back. Yeah, he's got way more goals than last season. He's just crushing it right now. Shasley, that's definitely not a penalty. We do seem to be able to kick on in these second halves of games. Oh, go on. Hey, there we go. Plowman Yurikov makes it 3. I think those changes definitely made the right... it freshened us up in the right areas at the right time. Lovely work. Seem rebranded. Yeah, I mean, I think if we're getting the in and out of possession stuff, then a lot of the stuff will have to change that. I'm super excited if that works as well as I hope it will, you know? I think what we've been able to do is we've been able to keep a good quality of player on the pitch for the full 90, even with the rotation changes. Now might be the right time, actually, to make this switch. To get Nagalo back out there, then get Morel on through the middle, since we know that we're not going to need to worry about it. Habila on for Shazzy just because of fitness levels. I can't really do that, can I? Binder's been a little bit anonymous. I definitely do think that having the left midfielder play the way he is just ever so slightly affecting our central midfielder a bit. But I think we play better as a group. Yeah, I could have brought on Victor, actually. I still can, actually. Just get him for Nagalo. I could Ulabi can play out there as well. Football's football, right? Completely deserved result. Suddenly we're looking... I mean, really, if it wasn't for that random game against Rom, we'd be in a very good... Oh, go on. 4th goal? Come on. Oh, it's there. Peter Bashir off the bench, baby. Love that. The goal this season really is just to try and get back into Europe, but at this rate, we're looking very confident, which is great. We've got, okay, some quite lucky results in Europe. Like, we really shouldn't have scored 4 goals away. A draw probably would have been a lucky result against Standard Liège, and obviously against PSV, we were very fortunate to get the point there as well. But either way, cheeky little 4-0 victory in the league. It's our second 4-0 of the day, I think. Obviously, we lost 5-0 too, but we don't talk about that. That's really encouraging. It can, yeah. I don't know if the league at the bottom is still as embarrassing as it was last season, or whether it's actually even worse in some respects. The last 20 minutes, just realised why. I should know because it's his birthday with me. I wish happy birthday. Andrew, it's your birthday and you didn't tell me in chat? The disrespect. Chat, can I get some BBBBs in the chat for Andrew, please? That'd be very, very kind of you. And Whittaker, thank you for the 42 months.
Kinda funny sharing a sub that I don't think is still active, but whatever. Started a new job this week, so back to regular scheduled programming in September.
Sick. Congratulations, my friend. Hopefully that's a good move for you in your life. Back 3, plan B, turn 2. No need. We won the game 4-0. I like the tactic. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Back 3. That sounds a little bit too conventional for my liking. Le Havre are not good. They are not, are they? When do we play them? Well, of course they're not good. They're called Le Havre. Once you get Havre involved, bad times. Also, Lille again are just able to do this despite being massive underdogs for this. Some don't, really. I reckon a backup tactic should have... that will make this tactic too woke. Agreed, Jesse. None of this crap. We want stuff where I have to use words like field tilt to explain it. Shasley is probably our best player. Not in terms of the way that he actually plays. I think he's been a little bit underwhelming this season again. Although he has got a second assist now. But I think probably attribute-wise and CA, he probably... I mean, look at that. He's worth £100 million at 20. He's extremely good. Still a little inconsistent. I might actually turn off his attacking movement training and get him on defensive positioning again, because he doesn't like it. And I think if I can improve his training rating, that might help him too, because he's already so good on those roles now that he doesn't really... I mean, obviously his positioning is so good, but getting that marking up to like 16, 17 could be nice. That is really weird. 1 to go. Jesus, go. But it's so far away. That's the issue. It's the same issue we had. Particularly as it's most likely that you're going to have a random season where you end up just dropping a few points because it's so difficult to keep it consistent there. That's a good point. We technically already play with a back 3. Our wingback's in the world of his own. Right. Ah, dear. Okay. Yeah, so sorry, Pog was just sending me something to read. That's why I just mumble random words. Also, I don't know what this is. I'm kind of vibing it. This reminds me a lot of... This is a bit of a throwback. Do you know the scene in American Pie where Jim is doing sexy dancing to Nadia? This reminds me of that song a little bit. I probably won't do that. I don't want to conjure any memories for you there. Also, less than a week away and we get to try and sign our boy. He's just going to say no, isn't he? Qualify for the Conference League group. That's the thing. Malta was just so goddamn... I think with Poland it's going to be way more possible, just because there's so much good rep teams in the top flight in Poland that are going to have the pull to bring in good players so easily in that save. For recovery, that's the one, yes. Very sexy dancing. Welcome in, Reese. It's fine. We started the stream today talking about ricin and anthrax. Just nice normal stuff, right? 9 clubs in Europe. Oh, that must be terrible. That's the downside. 9 clubs in Europe is great when you're England because they're all goated. But when you've got 9 clubs in Europe as the small nation, you know that 9th team is just going to be the team that gets knocked out in the playoff round of the Conference League or something. What is it? Send your last message. Twitch literally hit you with the, are you sure about that? Poland will be similar to Hungary, yeah. Poland, I think, it will allow us to have, like we were saying earlier about what we want to try and do with the TV game per stream. Maybe 2, actually. I think that, I mean, obviously, there's going to be different mechanics to it, but with that, do I think a lot of the stuff that we do potentially could be broken? Yes. But I suspect that usually with these things comes an opportunity for it to be broken in a different way. It's just going to take us a minute to figure out what things are going to be broken this time around. Because that's one of the other things I'm really looking forward to, is getting to figure out new scouting methods, like brand new stuff that we've not done before. So I expect you'll see a lot of scouting videos from me in FM26 because I won't just be able to do like one massive video that contains all the tips because I won't know any of them. I'm going to have to really knuckle down and figure stuff out so I can make those things, which is great because it means people get content and I get to make content. This guy called Narcissus here. I don't really want this guy on my team because all he thinks about is himself. Useless. Oh, there's going to be so many different things we can break with it. Well, we were actually discussing this as well earlier, Comrade. The idea that it might not have it because obviously it's not in the base game, is it? Liverpool's academy amongst the world's best. Utrecht sneaking in there into number 8. Love to see it. I like the fact that this page actually, you can look at a longer version of this page. My God, he's good. Celso Blesser. I don't know if it'll have an instant result either, but if we have to holiday matches because of that, then we will. But it is a little bit annoying because obviously if you holiday a game, it doesn't count as you managing it, whereas with instant result, it does. I get the feeling that people, I mean, most people have a skin with instant result in, right? Look at me now. Exactly. There's a few little cheeky. If you're so unhappy, recall them in January. We know you're going to. Watch if I actually release. Yeah, I would have thought so. It'd be crazy if it didn't, honestly. But it's not like it's. We don't need to be able to instant result. It would just be a nice feature to have as an option. But if you missed it earlier, we were discussing the fact that what we might try and do for Poland is to have like, because obviously what happens with the Building a Nation service is after a while we start to dominate the league and then we end up only watching European games and you miss out on a lot of the fun memes and stuff. So something we're going to try and do is have chat choose like a couple of TV games at the start of each stream that we will actually be playing. It will slow the save down a little bit, but not so much that it's ridiculous, and I think it'll make it more fun. Well, I think it's because originally the instant result thing was actually taken out of FM Touch. That's where it came from, I think. Because if I recall, it's like a very simple thing to do. There's a lot of green here and just that random absolute mess. What kind of chefing? 7 points already. That should nearly be... One more win and we're already guaranteed to go through. Go on, minute. That is a good point, actually. Being able to leave mid-game is kind of useful too. Never use this result. Fair enough. You'd like to think it'll be there. But only time will tell. I just want to see some nice looking regen faces and stuff. And oh my God, wait. There's an English Jamaican called Daniel Wong at Vojvodina. He's on loan, which is sad because that means he's almost certainly on loan from, I don't know, I'm going to guess West Ham. Arsenal, okay. Probably quite good though. What an interesting loan. Loads and loads of good names in here though. It's Kenji Hoya. Oh, can I get a Hoya? We've got a few further up. Quite expensive. This guy here though, Ljubisa Militic. 16, mercenary. Okay. Jamal Lowe's Inter. Oh, I'll tell you what. Let's have a little look at Jamal Lowe's Inter's. Oh, don't know if you've seen this, Ridium, but there's some crazy managers knocking about in. Oh yeah. He's quite good too, actually. Crazy managers knocking about in Serie A in this save. Notably Adam Lafondra as well. And there's one other as well. Oh, Johnny Jackson. He's also cutting about at Fiorentina. Which is just bizarre to me. Yeah, that's the big three in Serie A right now. Is Johnny Jackson, Jamal Lowe, and Adam Lafondra. And Adam Alfondra was at Girona. And can we just talk about... I'm literally just speaking of... Joe Bellingham is now the manager of Filed. I could not come at a more perfect time. There he is, Big Job. Managing Filed. Released on a free transfer from Norwich. This kit here. It's definitely a kit. Also, the Fulham away kit is starting to grow on me a little bit. Where even are Filed these days? I'm guessing National League North or South? Not the National League, okay. The fact that Job's retired at 35 and has... No, I'm starting to like the kit more. I'm understanding the throwback reference to it. I'm obviously not going to pay £85 for it because I resent paying £85 for a football shirt. It's absurd. The prices are wild. We are actually flying a little bit, Archer. The speeding up of the save has really, really worked. Basically, what we missed today... beat Auxerre, got an incredibly lucky win away at Stade Liège. Then we changed the tactic with one tiny tweak, won 4-0, then lost 5-0, but that was one of the dumbest games I've ever seen. Then we beat Lens, then we drew a PSV, and now we've won 4-0 away at Caen as well. And we found probably the greatest 16-year-old player I've ever seen. Even better than the previous one. Crazy, as crazy as that is to say. We just see, where is Jude these days? Let me see him, hang on one sec. Ah, he's just straight up retired. Is it tomorrow? In fact, well, you'll get to see him in a minute then, because we're about to... he turns 17 in a day, so we're going to try and sign him in a minute. Norwegian, yes. I think it's just... it's growing on me. At first, I didn't like it, but I'm seeing that... Ooh. I don't like central badges, particularly as the way that the star is makes the badge look off-center. It doesn't look like it's in alignment with itself. Like when you're in Photoshop and you forget to use the alignment tool. I don't like central badges. I think only certain clubs can get away with central badges. I don't think I really don't like Joma kits in general. I'm a very hard and fast Adidas man. I say wearing a... Actually, I don't even know what company makes this kit. Yeah, I mean, that is the sponsor star, but the sponsor makes it look worse. Right, here we go. Try to sign. This is he. I like it. No, I like it. It's growing on me. I hated it at first, but now I've seen it more. I think what it was is, the original leaks I saw of it, the colour looked worse, but in the proper versions I've seen, now that it's been released properly, it's better. Bear in mind, he's turned 17 today. So we're going to try and sign him again. Yeah, the green is nicer. I still don't think he's going to sign for us. Nah, not yet. We'll find a way to get him, though. He is probably the best player I've ever seen at that time. Considering he's at least... Maybe we could try again when Norway's season finishes. I want to make sure I'm actually scouting him. So he comes through our reports still. Because he's presumably still playing games for Songdal, right? Because it's early November. Their season might not have finished yet. No, they've got... Are they going to be top flight next season? Jesus Christ. All right, lads. Yeah, they're comfortable top flight. Shout out to Viking, actually, top of the league right now, which is ironic because that's exactly what's happening in real life right now. They also have this guy, Steinar Albertson Almsbakken. Great to see. I wish I could click these links, Hadrian, but Twitch is having none of it. There we go. Oh, no, now let's maybe download it. I can look at it, but I can't show it on stream. Just try to download it. I could have just downloaded a VRS. Oh, did they go back in front again? Ah. It was literally yesterday morning, I think I saw the league table. Bro, I really thought we did something. Insecure Finance says, yeah, the thing is, if the player won't come and join us, it doesn't matter how little money they've got. To save, I just turned a load of leagues off. Because I figured that we were no longer really needing a lot of the smaller nations turned on and some of the lower leagues of other nations. it's nice for context, but it does, particularly I think like Serie D, they slow the processing down so much that it was becoming a bit ridiculous. So by doing this, I'm probably going to save us at least one stream per season. Because we were having streams a lot last year where we were getting through like maybe 4 games. Whereas today we've done 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. But we've also had a 3-week international break in the middle of it too. And we'll probably be able to get through at least 2 more matches today. Which is much more like the numbers we were doing in the earlier stages of the save. Yeah, that's what I was worried it was going to look like. Plus, I just, for some reason, the Spud Bros sponsorship, I don't know. Not for me. Wait, that isn't... Oh, it is, isn't it? Oh, if only we could get him back. And Baba Giussi. What a man. Hover over the link. Okay. The problem is that I don't know if that would work inside Twitch. Remember, I have to click links from inside Twitch, and then it loads them into Firefox. That's how I see them. Nagalo wanted now. He was wanted before. Is it still Everton? Utrecht? Are they absolutely stacked with cash now? Right. I'm just going to quick pick it so it pulls... Wow, that's an absolutely out-of-pocket suggestion there. The rest of the team is fine. But... in fairness, Binder's last 5 performances haven't been spectacular. Yurakov back to the bench. Habila on the bench as well instead of you. I feel a bit sorry for Oscar, but while Haribo is still here, it's tough to put him on the bench over him. Oh shit, Pog's actually starting in this game. They've thrown Pog up front alongside Gianmarco Moralia. This can only go well. They've also got a guy called Corey McMahon, who's the guy they got from Norwich for free. Ah, shit. Quick start 11 run through. Okay, cool. I'll do that quickly now. So Barnacci obviously is Tristan. Swiss international, absolute goat. Nagalo's been around for a while as well. Incredible right-sided winger. Had a bit of a rough start to the season, but he's sort of picking things up a little bit. Now he's truly goated. Binder, the youngster, 19 years old as well. Just got his first Hungary cap over the summer. Long way to improve, but he's the long-term replacement for Bauer, which is good times. Then on the left-hand side, we've got Dennis Anderson. The tweet we've made today is having the left-hand side cut inside. We're trying to get the PPM on him, but we probably don't need that anymore, but maybe he could do it double. Then we've also got Stoyan, of course, the captain, who has 5 goals this season in 10 games. Last year, he got 3 in 26. He's very good. Obviously, we've then got Velasquez, Mr. Playmaker himself, who seems to be developing nicely, worth a bit of cash. Love to see it. Then we've got Jose Claudio, the guy on loan from Flamengo, but I really would like to sign him permanently because I just don't think anyone else has ever been this good in our role. Shazley, probably the best player at the club, worth £100 million. He's ridiculous. Then we have Alak Chawi, the Moroccan international, great player as well. Might only be 6'1", but he does have good jumping reach. We need a guy with 17 or 18, like Bashir. And obviously alongside him, we've got Felix Velasquez, who is just such a great defender. But like, actually, he's got 15 jumping reach himself now. And then obviously Mr. Eric Kilaza in goal, who is now worth a fortune himself. And he likes big matches, which is very, very crucial. And breathe. Over 22. Do you know what? I don't think so. I think our starting 11 of best players actually is all under 22. Ruggeri's 27. Bauer's about 27 as well. But even the other, and Martin El Hassan is about 25, I think. So there's a few sort of experienced heads. But luckily, now I'm okay with having a slightly younger team because they've got the mental attributes. Before, we went too young too quickly. Velasquez, is he 23 now? Yeah, he's kind of chefing, actually. He's got 8 goals in 10 league games for Napoli this season as well. Still only 21, these guys, which is wild to me. He's got that elite agility. 19 pace on Jose Garcia. He's got those rapid forward. Wow. I think I've seen that description for a very long time. Basically, he's getting the AI physicals boost, which is always fun. Yeah, it's basically because he's at an AI side. English go naturalized Belarus, really? Yeah, I think it's just because maybe he's so young that his technicals haven't developed enough yet. He's got to be a face in the game, surely. He's born in Smorgon. Yeah, the AI growth cheating. It's It's so obvious when they get... Because they gain attributes in ways that your players can't. That's basically the thing. They will gain in areas that you would, no matter what you do, were never going to get the growth in those particular attributes. So yeah, Isaac Simmons came through at Aston Villa as an English Belarusian. He has to be a face in the game. But then again, he's got 2 nationalities. Maybe not. Or he's like naturalised it in some way. Right. At home to Angers. Will Pog score against us? Probably. As long as we get 4 goals, I don't care how many goals Pog gets. God, it is getting hot in here today. Is it nice outside? Oh yeah, it's absolutely glorious. I guess Belarus is a particularly rare one though. I feel like we've encountered that guy before in this save. I don't know why. Maybe he was next gen? But he doesn't look good enough to have been next gen. But that guy that got on the bench, Nizic as well. I feel like we engaged with him before. Well, has Pog scored against us for Angers? I don't think she has yet, has she? Because I think last season when we played Angers, she didn't start either game. Because they were playing a different system last season, I think. Or rather, wherever they were playing, Pog wasn't in it. She was mostly on the bench. But this year it seems like she's getting more starting appearances, which is odd. Maybe their other striker player is injured. Dennis. Oh, that's a nice pass, actually. Shazley. Dennis does it. His first goal of the season. 1-0 after just 9 minutes. And who else but Dennis Anderson? He of the best rating imaginable. Watch him end up having, like, the season of his life now. Yeah, because they had another dude up front with Moralia last season as well. Kind of brave, actually, for Shazzy to pick him out again. But look at that. Left foot, bang. There's that finishing, finally. I think they had a different striker last season. Maybe they still do. Maybe he's just injured. This would send us into the Champions League places all of a sudden. And it's against Angers, who will no doubt overperform their XG because it's just what they do. It's in their culture. Dennis is firmly a menace now. I feel like this could be the making of him. Oh, that's a great pass. Tristan! Oh, come on now, buddy. We're going to need more from you than that. Too far back. You should be able to see the lineups, potentially. I mean, I can check, because I have the old save files. I save the game in a new save file after every stream. It's really useful for recaps, so I can go back and check stuff. I started doing that after we left Cardiff Drax. Go on, Claudio. Oh, beautiful. Oh. We're playing some nice stuff here. Like, just nice little interchanges. Keeping the ball moving pretty quickly. It's good. I mean, he could have done better with that, but performance-wise today, we're thoroughly deserving of our lead. Anderson's doing just fine. We could do with a couple more goals from Tristan. Overall. But maybe last season was a little bit of an outlier. He was extremely good last year. Didn't get any injuries, was really consistent. This year, we're also fighting against the fact that he's a little bit upset with me still. So that's probably affecting his form too. He should get over that within... I'd like to think at some point he will get over that. Particularly if we qualify for the Champions League. He'll very much get over that. But hopefully before then. Because the last thing we need is him sulking for 2 seasons. Like that guy I had when I was managing Sassuolo. Maxime Lebert. Who sulked for 2 seasons because I didn't loan him out to Anderlecht. Because I wanted him to start matches for me instead. Oh, slide him in. Yes, go on, Nagala. He's through the middle. He's in. Abdoulaye again. There we go. That's more That's more like it. In fact, that might make him our top scorer, you know. Out of nowhere, considering how poor he was to start the season. That's his 5th goal of the year now. I like that from Binder as well. Like, he gets the ball, drives out of his feet, but then he releases the ball relatively quick. And this little touch here from Nagalo to just get in between the defenders. Really nice. 2-0. Chefing. The defence seems pretty stable too. Other than that one random game against Ram, we've been stable as a... Oh, steady as a rock, you might say. Oh, go on. Particularly as we seem to pick things up in the second halves of games too. We've done that a few times this season where we have a sort of subdued first half and then just absolutely go for it in the second period. Right, come on, Dennis. What you got for me this time? Another back post cross? Oh, okay. Oh. Dennis Anderson, man. It's so weird that he wasn't doing that before. Like, he's not cutting inside in any way there. But he's picked the ball up here and he's just gone, you know what? No, I'm going to just run at you. Good luck. It's almost like Gareth Bale-esque, that type of thing. Just driving and driving and driving. Lovely pass across. Tristan's got a literal tap in. Even he couldn't miss that. Yeah, that was more of a cut outside. But lovely to see nevertheless. Dennis Anderson. Yes. I firmly believe that Nagalo's picked this up because of the threat of Razic. He's worried. I don't blame him. Now that we're 3-0 up, we can start to rotate around a little bit. I want to leave Binder on, actually. Just keep that last sub in case of injuries. We've just been extremely good here. Come on, Tristan. Oh, that's a waste. Yeah, I guess he was cutting it from the byline. It just seems to improve him so much. What's he got today? A goal and an assist. The numbers are definitely coming for him, though, which is great. Oh, that's a good pass, actually. It's Murphy. It's Pog Murphy! Of course. Of course. It had to be, didn't it? Pog gets the goal back. This is why they've taken Pog's discount away. Exactly, yeah. It's a good finish, actually, from the Pog. This is where Pog scores 4 times. Pog was always clutch with late goals for us during the one season we had her, so let the worrying begin. Pog anytime scorer was the safest bet imaginable. Yep. Oh, we actually lose out in the top 4. I still reckon we can grab a 4th goal, though. Maybe another one for Barnett, or a back post header, perhaps, for Darko. Oh, look at this. Oh, come on. It's 4-1 to Sochaux. Tristan scores again, and look who got the assist on that one. Why, yes, it was Dennis Anderson again. This is such a good assist as well. The way he pops it there, but this little touch here, pops it around the corner. Barnett, it's a great finish from Tristan. That's more like it. Dennis Anderson is going to be man of the match here, surely. What a performance. Oh my God, we're not done yet. There's more to come. He is absolutely chefing here. I mean, he has responded. Barnett, I think that does not make him our top scorer. I think that's up to 7 goals for the season for him now. Hat-trick for Barnett. Oh, go on. Dennis is into the channel. He's there. Slide him in, please. Oh, okay, he's going alone. He's going to allow Dennis a little chance to go inside himself here. Oh. That can't tell me that was the highlight, surely. Anderson doesn't have that many, most of which he's gained in this game. Like, he's got a couple lately, but he hadn't really got any until the start of stream. I think he had 1 coming into today, maybe? We'll check after the game. But I don't think it's that many. Oh, Ruggieri around the side for Shasley. Oh, dear. And that's why you're right back. Yeah, Anderson does a lot of those. So does Velazquez. Because when you're a DLP, you're not getting those, like, primary assists. So the game doesn't really reward you for making incredible passes a lot of the time, which is a shame, because you'd like to think that it would do. What a performance. Dennis Anderson, man of the match. A goal, 3 key passes, 2 assists. Tristan Barnett, 2 goals for you. 6 key passes for Shazzy as well. Yeah, Shazzy actually has okay finishing, if I recall. 6. That was about what I'd expect from 6 finishing. Just a nice little 4-1. We're scoring a lot more goals. Like a lot more goals. And if Tristan could start to get popping a little bit more, which I think he does when this starts to work out a little bit more. We're not seeing as much out of Binder. That's definitely a thing. But I think he'll still develop. Maybe he just needs to get better attributes. Because he was kind of carrying us in the early stages before we made that little tweak. They really do need a hockey assist stat. Even though, just call it secondary assists or something. Don't make it a big deal, but just let it be something we can keep track of. Right. Yes, we actually stay... Well, we stay stiff. No, we go up to 5th. The form has definitely been good. And I think we did have a very tough start to the season in terms of the teams we were up against. But we did look quite poor even in some of the other games around that period. Fitness concern again. I can't rest him for Villarreal. Dennis, though. Right, so far, Dennis has got... Yeah, literally. He's got 1 goal and 3 assists. So he had 1 assist going into that last game. But his rating now is a 7.19 average. And since we made that tweak, which was there. So these were the games before the tweak, and these are the games after the tweak. Notice the amount of XG he's getting as well. Every game he's getting shooting chances. And look at his key passing numbers compared to before. Chance creations through the roof. His tackling is relatively good as well. He's shooting more. He's just getting more involved in the play. It's really, really useful. Oh, the tweak was superb. It's worked perfectly. And the good thing as well, when Ruggieri came off the bench in that game, he also... Not this game, it was one earlier. He also gained rating. Mbaja, good question, actually. I feel like if he wasn't playing, we'd have been told about it, but... He is still playing. It's weird. Like, he is playing games, and I don't know why they're not just like... They've only played 9 games themselves, and he started 6 of them. Or 5 of them. Are they like... I don't think I've ever seen a team do tandem goalies in football. It's more of a hockey thing. Do you reckon they do the big hug afterwards, like Swayman and guy whose name I've forgotten? It certainly seems like that's what they're doing. Very odd. Maybe. I don't know. It's weird to see that in FM, though. Is that the other international break after that? I think there is that. That's the November international break there, isn't it? Before the... Which means we should be able to do both of these games in theory. Yeah, 1A, 1B. That's kind of what they're doing. Oh, yeah. I mean, I do that. I've done that in the past. We used to do like a... Was it Sirens at one point where we were literally doing winner stays on? So if a goalie had a good game, they stayed in net, and we had like 3 goalies we were rotating around. But you almost never see AI teams do it. Possession with Al Shazli. Must be the strongest squad. It's unfortunate that you've just signed a 4-year contract. Also, you've been like really average this season. Influence in the dressing room. Oh well. Like, you've got 5 years left on your deal, buddy. Get used to it. You asked me for a new contract last season. I gave you the new contract. You know, that was your choice. You didn't have to ask me for the new contract. You could have let your old contract run down. But you didn't. And you signed a new one. Karatz. Yeah, it was Anil Karatza. I was thinking about him earlier. Vestergaard, he was Bulgarian, wasn't he? The other striker was a Bulgarian guy with long hair. I think. New guy in at Nantes. Did you guys see that Tyler Morton joined Lyon in real life? These things actually happening is incredible. Right. Rezic making positive development. That's good to see. How's he training now that I've taken him off of that? Okay, training rating has improved. Excellent. Can't really fault him. Yeah, for God's sake. Should be allowed to leave the club. Why are you so desperate to make us worse? At least most of our first team are on board, but it is just funny when they do this. Okay, have we just found a way to make that work? Because every single player is on my side. That has not happened in a while. What was it I said there? I make all the decisions with the club's interest in mind or something. We might have to try that one in future. Could have helped us with Tristan. Obviously it doesn't help you with the player themselves, but it stops the other players getting on your back about it. I'm a little bit amazed that... Maybe it's just because we've been at the club longer as well. This one is going to be a very tough game. Like, away at Villarreal, we've almost got no chance, I'd say. Then again, I said it before. Yeah, he's unlikely to ever declare for... Remains out of... How on earth is Nesta not putting Anderson in his squad? The way he's playing lately. Darko's in the under-21s. Garnier into the under-21s as well. Any random call-ups that surprised me? A few Italy under-19 call-ups from Manca and Tucci. That's good to see, I suppose. God, these Thursday-Sunday fixtures are not going to get easy. I almost wish we were playing Champions League, 1, because it'd be cool, but 2, because the fixtures would at least be a little bit more evenly spaced. Right, who's tired? Everyone. Awesome. I mean, they're tired, but they're not like catastrophically tired. So I think I'll be okay to just start the same lineup, I think. This is anyone that desperately needs to come in here. Because Nagalo's pretty fresh anyway. And Anderson's just too good at the moment to take out. Who's keeping out the squad? Good question. Because he'd be like some kind of left-sided player, presumably. Oh, that'd be why. That'd be why. Then they don't play a system with wingers in. So the second they actually switch to a system that uses wingers... Velasquez, he is tired, but... I could bring Bashir in, but... Damn you, Nesta! Shazzy's quite tired too. We've just got no choice. I think Europe will be easier for us next season because, one, we'll have a load of players that will now be homegrown. And hopefully we'll have a bit more budget to work with to bring in a few more guys that can kind of just strengthen us a little bit more to where we need to be. Because our squad still isn't really deep enough to be fighting on all fronts. Particularly when you throw in the French Cup too. Admittedly, we're going to get a lot of that done in the January period, which is going to be okay. But still. As long as we can get some nice... Stoyan's been getting Romanian caps for a while. I think it's just because they were trying... When he was a right-back initially, they were trying to play him in the same position as Karapchea. But what seems to have happened is that Karapchea has moved further forward. And Stoyan is obviously playing on the other side now. Come on, Ben. Cheeky. I suspect we're going to get rinsed here. What on earth was that? I love a diving header clearance. It feels to me like you see way more diving headers as clearances than you do as... like actual attacking headers. I want to see more diving headers from attacking players. I reckon we lose this game 3-0. Well, there's one. Matteo Mosconi. Wow, a real player. Season 18 of the save and a real player has just scored against us. He must have been an amoeba when this save started. I swear he's like 17 and he's just actually really, really old indeed. This is kind of a free hit. I know they've been poor so far, but Villarreal away from home... like tough, and we've got some really tough games to come because I think we have to travel to Germany twice as well. Like with Stuttgart and Eintracht Frankfurt, those are not going to be easy games either. But hey, as long as we get top 24, I'm happy. The board just expected us to reach the group stage, which was great because that's what we did anyway by virtue of qualifying for it. We didn't actually have to do anything. Oh, come on, FM. Don't take me a bite. Why is it? There we go. But, much like against PSV, while it's still 1-0, this team has the potential to do weird stuff and make things happen. We've got a few players in this team that can pull crazy things out of their asses when you need it most. Nagalo. And this is one of them. Oh! He's definitely got the bit between his teeth now. Starts on 16 at Inter. Okay, yes, he's got to be into his, like... I reckon by next season we're going to be talking, like, double-digit players left from the original database. Maybe even less. Having Bashir in our team today is certainly going to help from set pieces at least, because he is by far the best player we have aerially. Oh, they probably do. Well, we know that Brumbu have Casper Key, who probably is just about fit enough to play for them again now, and Jules Gordon have had several absolute monstrous players. I don't know if Key's actually playing for Brumbu, but my God, they are absolutely crushing. They're ahead of Man City, which means that Man City must have dropped points to someone so far. Don't know who that was. I could totally see us just randomly grabbing a 1-1 draw out of this game now. Like, the game's kind of settled down a little bit now. We're not being quite so overrun by them anymore. Oh, that's a nice touch. Here we go. Look at the overlaps. He's got Anderson and Stoyan. Oh, he's cutting inside there. Dennis? Oh, no. Yes! Shasley! We're back level. Come on. Dennis Anderson with yet another assist. But honestly, he deserved a goal. He just deserved a goal. The way that he gets this, cuts inside. Really, really nice there. He does everything right. It's even a good effort. Actually hits the keeper in the face. But Shasley on the rebound with his 6 finishing. Oh, beautiful. Totally undeserved from the way this game has gone so far. But we will absolutely take that. We've sort of started pegging the back as the game's worn on. Well, that's, as it happens, that's a substitution I was going to make anyway. So we'll just do that now. Rejic there. Shazzy's tired. And now we've got the level. We're going to bring Habila in.
Cooper, take
Stoyan struggled, but we've got Ruggieri. Dennis Anderson's quite tired, but we can't really afford to bring anyone else on, so I'll leave the other sub for now. The Heal Project, thank you very much for the raid. And Callum, thank you for the follow. Yeah, if you're new to my content, if you enjoyed today's stream, then drop a follow. I'd appreciate that. No, you don't. Usually that just goes wide. The way that clobbered off the keeper's face there and just dropped perfectly to Shasley, it's nice. We do concede goals like that every now and then. Oh, come on. Imagine if we turn this around. This team has got real clutch energy. Oh, no. Binder has actually had a good game, to be fair. Oh, nice. Lovely work from Peter Bashir. Oh, hello. Go on, Tristan. Ooh. Less of that. Francisco Rodriguez. It is not. I think he's at Leipzig. It's a guy called Unai Rodriguez, who, tell you what, has the physicals for it. I believe it was Francisco Rodriguez that's become a late developer. I think he's still at Leipzig. He's moved around a lot. Oh, thank you, man. That's very kind. Oh, hang on a minute. Surely not. 89th minute or whatever. No, it should have been. That's why Bashir's in the team. We've really kicked on in this second half. Thank you, Sue. I appreciate that, friend. If we actually did get a draw in Spain, tell you what, honestly, could have won that in the end. I don't know where that second half performance came from, but we've done that a few times. Second half, it was all us. Those subs really came at the right time. We are very good at growing into games. And I wonder if it's because this tactical style allows us to conserve energy. So the players seem to stay fitter longer in matches compared to our opponents. Or something. Because we do seem to be able to grow into games. We score a lot of goals from sort of 65 onwards. So yeah, I guess against tired legs. Like, we're good against non-tired legs. But it seems like we can really cook against teams that are fatiguing a little bit. That could really help us later down the line in Champions League matches. In like two-legged knockout ties when there's a lot of fatigue going around. That could be very beneficial. That's a great point. That's probably enough for us to qualify already. And we've taken draws against PSV and Villarreal. I'd say we've got a good shot. Right, 3 days to Toulouse, which is not ideal. I think you're right. Stamina and natural fitness as well. So it's not just about how much they can do in the game itself, but how quickly they can recover because of the next game. Like the issues we had with Steinmetz in the past. Yeah, I guess if we have the depth, but we don't at the moment. But either way, very, very pleasing. And a couple of days to the Toulouse game. That will also be of us doing 9 games today and a international break, which is a 3-weeker as well. I'm pretty pleased with that. That means basically we realistically could have done like 11 or 12 games if there wasn't an international break. And that guy said we don't play fast enough. Crazy. Yeah, I mean, what are our remaining fixtures? I do think we've got some tough ones to come. So we've got to go away to Stuttgart, at home to Rangers, away to Eintracht Frankfurt, and at home to Lask. That's not easy. So having to go to both Stuttgart and Eintracht Frankfurt, not great. Rangers are kind of mid at the moment, it seems, as we know from their Scottish performances. And Lask are extremely mid. I think the 2 home games are winnable. Maybe nab a point. I reckon we could get to 15 points, which would be probably just short of what you need for top 8. That's probably like 9th or 11th kind of level, but that's fine. If we get top 16, I'm happy. As long as we're on the positive side of the draw. It's too many games played. Yeah, slow down. Yap a bit more, Matt. Christ. You're not going to like me if I can get myself medicated. Because then I'll be able to multitask in a sense that, like, I'll actually be able to do this sort of stuff in the background while still focusing on chat. Won't that be a dream? Best players in the world? It's Juan Carlos. There you go. It's got the AI physicals, 20 agility. Let's actually have a look at what the agility is like on the top 10 players here. Homemate, hey look, 20 agility. Johnny Birkner, 20 agility. Jonas Clausen, 18 agility, but he's a central player. Gabriel, 18 agility, but a little bit more central. Dipper, he's a fullback, so surely oh wait, no, he's got 18 agility. Even faster. Well, I don't know, we'll have to see, won't we? What about you? 17 agility. You're a goalkeeper, so you're probably not going to have high agility. Except you do. And then we've got Sergio here, who's a centre-back, who has 17 agility. And Kula has 20. Agility is incredibly important. That's why I think Darko Rezic is going to be crazy useful. I mean, we've already seen how good he can be. I think it's also just... It does help that it's one of the few attributes that continues to grow even when players are like 28, 29. So usually what I tend to do is put players on agility and balance training once they are 27. Because you can still get a lot of bonuses out of that. And this thing seems to prioritise players that are a little bit... Seems like you only play FM. I know. Boring. Really, I should be shot. They're just feeding the game. I mean, yeah, it clearly does matter a lot. Because there's a reason these guys end up at the top of world football. And it's because they have that ability in those matches. What was that? It was the... Oh, how'd you expect one? Our mortal enemy. Yeah, so we'll have some... Ooh, Macedonian. Oh, hello. Denis Kostovic. He's 5.2 million is quite a lot. But look at that. 18 jumping reach. He's just Peter Bashir, but slightly worse. Bit expensive, though. I guess he's 20. I think particularly in wide positions, like as a striker, you'd obviously want the high agility too, but I find that in the winger roles, it's absolutely goated. And I think that's what's probably going to mean that in the end, it probably will be Darko for that role. But right now, he's not quite there. Wow, this team is dead. Bugger me. What's my assistant reckon? Anderson somehow keeps his spot in the team. Mother of Christ. We may just have to eat this result. Because everyone's so unbelievably dead. Wait, surely Habila can start. We want Mallory. Ooh, not a bad idea. Oh, he might be involved in another fixture. I suspect he's playing for the B team today. I would have done it because that actually would have been totally reasonable. Guys, in El Hassan in the centre of midfield. Surely I'd want... I'll put Bauer there. We'll have Claudio out. Al Hassan... Wow, Habila's the top man for the job there. And I want morale through the middle. Got to get a morale boost. I'm never going to get bored of saying that. You guys can just sit out for a little bit. They can have a little resty rest. I'll put Sven on the bench too. It's nice to see him suiting up for a game, you know? Okay. Exactly, it's because of all those matches. If I'd have been yapping a little bit more, this wouldn't have happened. Darko to start. I probably should actually, yeah. In fact, yeah, what am I even thinking? Of course he's starting. I think I was originally intending to do that, and then I got so confused by all the different substitutions and options we had. It's also a start for Virgil Fourfingers, who obviously wants number 4. Because how could he not? I don't want to see him playing any long-range passes. Or something. I forget which PPM he randomly got in the middle of that. It's weird when your lone players are getting PPMs. Be very curious. Through balls, right? Yeah, not playing any through balls. Curious to see how Ruggieri gets on today. I can't take it too much to heart because the rest of the squad is so reduced in quality that... But if we do see a performance out of Ruggieri where he's actually like putting up a good rating, then we'll know that there's clearly something chefing there. And it isn't just about Anderson. Yeah, I would be amazed if we don't lose this game. I think we'll lose narrowly. We might be able to bring a couple of lads off the bench in places, but it's still going to be tough. And FM, what are you doing? Unfortunately, I think Bauer's about to give the ball away there as well, which is not particularly helpful. Okay, we have to wait a minute to find out. Oh, he's played it back. Right, you're maybe overdoing it a bit there, lads. Yeah, that's what I was afraid of. Just randomly giving it away there. Hello, Jinx. Win the league on the opening day. I didn't. I did see a run the full knee slide celebration that went a little bit wrong, and I believe that was Bristol City. I think. Oh, that was lucky. Lovely free kick, awful knee slide. There's nothing funnier than the knee slides where they just get their knee completely stuck in the ground. And it looks so painful as well whenever that happens because it's the way that it like sort of propels their body into like a somersault. Right, come on, big header. Wait, why was Shazley ever going to win that? Wait, Nikolic? That isn't... Oh, thank God. I thought that was Damian Nikolic for a second there. That would have been somewhat apt in a way, really. Opinions on the lineups. I don't know. I haven't seen them. But to be fair, I wasn't going to have an opinion. Even if I could see them, I'm not sure what opinion I could really form other than that, like, I take it a lot of Liverpool's new signings are starting. I haven't really seen much transfer interest from who have Palace even signed? Or are they just doing a Fulham? Oh, hello. Go on, drop it across. Pull it back. Okay, this is massively overplaying it. Robinson rejecting big bucks from Saudi. Wait, who? Wait, as in Anthony Robinson? I hadn't even heard there'd been a bid. Just signed a goalkeeper, just like Fulham. I didn't know we'd had a bid for anyone. Okay, fine. I'll be honest with you. I now know that information, but it doesn't give me any more context on them as players, honestly, as I've never watched them play. Club has no ambition. To be fair, Marco Silva's been racking that sort of stuff in there as well. But we wait and see. I mean, I think Liverpool should win the game fairly easily. Oh, thank you, Archie. Yes, it's a really, really nice kit, particularly as it actually has Probably can't see it, but it does actually have a name and number on the back as well. The very famous Miggy Montiel. It's the only shirt I own that has a regen name on the back. Very, very grateful to Gaffer for picking this up for me in Hungary. Oh, what an effort! Unnecessary, but I like it. I did, Daz. That was funny. I bet Lollipop loved it. So with the transfer, well, yeah, I mean, it could be worse. He could be managing Fulham. Still just got missing out on every single transfer target, which are very few anyway, because we're not linked with anybody. And then, I think, yeah, you got a point. The fact that they've got the whole issue with the European thing is just, I reckon they need to do a playoff between Palace and Forest to decide who goes where. That I'd watch. It's a rivalry I didn't know I needed. Ruggeri's only on a 6.6 today, but I do think he's got, like, issues around him. Morale's apparently done well. I'm totally on board for anything we get in this game is a good result. Like, they're a decent team. Is it tomorrow? Oh, okay, that'd be fascinating then. Lone Drake Grealish. Aren't Everton in for him? Or predicted to be in for him? We're missing out on a lot of targets to Everton, in fairness, so that wouldn't actually be surprising. I'd like the idea of Grealish, but I suspect his wages would be yet another of the issues as Bowers through! Oh! He's rolling back the years. Serkan Moral, and once again, it's the second half. The second halves, we just step it up. That is beautiful. Lovely counter-attacking play, though. The fact that Rezic gets that ball, drops it in for Morale, but this is just a beautifully weighted pass. And Bauer's finally done something good for us. It's going to be a fair old amount. No, we're not quite doing the Newcastle yet, because we're not actually getting involved in deals. That's our issue. In order to miss out on players like that, you actually have to bid on them. Fulham aren't even doing that. Oh, I'm just looking forward to some football. Like, I've been trying to watch little bits here and there, but I'm just looking forward to getting stuck into the football season again. Like, new memes, new stories. It's going to be sick. Whoa, that's close. I feel like this game definitely feels like a 1-1 with a Patrick Mbappe late equaliser. I'm very... Oh, even Ruggeri's starting to get a bit of rating now. I think that what they're probably doing, the club feel, generally speaking, that they can get better deals towards the end of the window. And they're right. A lot of the time. But the downside is those players miss the start of the season and then spend ages trying to get up to speed. It's the same thing that happened last year. Like, we do it way too often. Might even give Dennis a little run. Watch this be an absolutely catastrophic error. Second funny. It's so strange. Like, I would have loved a Dewsbury. I think Dewsbury Hall was one of the first players we were linked with that I went, yeah, fuck it, why not? Ah, shit. This is going top bins, isn't it? Oh, somebody get out there. Oh, that's a great goal, to be fair. Can't really complain. It's just Willian on a free. Maybe Reece Nelson on loan. If we're really lucky. Oh, to be fair, Harry Wilson is superb. Yes, Silva gave them a bit more of a leeway this year. But then the moment we started playing our pre-season tour in Portugal and still hadn't signed anybody except for Lecomte, he was fuming. Understandably so. It is crazy. The club do this every year, and what makes it even more worse is the fact that Silva is in the last year of his contract, which means we really should be trying to appease him on things like this. Oh, nice. Here we go. Serkan, I've been impressed with today. Leading the line really nicely. Showing that he can do it, which is nice. Oh, go on. Dennis again. Oh, he's being patient. I love it. Oh, he's drilled it over the bar. Okay. That finishing's still not really working. Harry was signed during... It was weird. It was one of those, like, loan with an option because of the PSR rules. So, while, yes, it was permanent, it wasn't technically at the time as Virgil Fourfingers heads us back in front. I love Harry Wilson. He just scores some incredible goals. He's such a good player. Virgil Fourfingers with the goals. Glorious. For accessing him on deadline day. Well, he's injured at the moment. I love Sassy. But yeah, so we signed Harry when we went down. But it was like one of the compulsory loan deals, basically. Yeah, I imagine you do hope... Brentford fans probably don't like him very much. Since he only seems... How does it go? Is it who put the ball in the Brentford net? Harry Wilson. Yeah. Oh, Harry fucking Wilson. Let's go. Serkan's drumming forward again. He looks like he's lacking a bit of pace now, but he has just been fouled. No? Okay. Apparently not. That might cost us, actually, because now we're out of position. Oh, well played, Velasquez. I do require a ban for that. Oh, slide him in. Ah, he's offside now. That's fine, actually. He's found Habila. Here we go. Third goal for the lads. If we get a third goal in this game... Oh, never mind. Not with shooting like that, we won't. Wilson feels like he's the kind of player that's got that kind of big game clutch energy. I mean, just see, for example, the win against Brentford at Craven Cottage this season. He just scores clutch goals and is completely unfazed in those sort of moments. It's the kind of guys you need. What's the cucumber carny, Daz? I'm just asking for a friend. That is an absolutely brilliant result. Considering the squad we just put out for this game. Yeah, Luke Defoe's going out on loan, especially to is it DSV Dender? Which I believe is the team that Sven's mates kept a clean sheet against with Sihine. Lovely little tie in there. This is good. Like, our form today has been exceptional. Other than that one random game, being able to get a dub away at Toulouse, who are like a comfortable mid-table side, away from home, goals from all over the pitch again. Even Virgil Fourfingers has scored. What more do you want? That's tremendous. And, even better news, is that we get to finish stream before the international break, which means we get to skip a load of more stuff because you won't need to see that bit, which is tremendous. So we're covering good time. Which I suggest means that next stream is going to be all about, like,
Cooper,
well, obviously these games here too, but also Coupe de France and good shit like that, which is going to be awesome. Saucy Adam! Love it. Thank you very much for the follow. Look at that form. We've won all but one league game. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, we've won 6 of our last 7 league game. Next stream transfers. Unlikely. We don't have any money. Plus, there's still a lot of league games between here and Christmas. I mean, I don't think we'll be making a lot of transfers next stream. There's one transfer we want, though. If we get Gritabust, then I'm happy. Don't know what we do with... don't know where he'd even go, but I just feel like it'd be rude not to sign him, given how good he is. Because if we don't sign him, someone will, and we know that we'll regret it. Right. The pot bust, exactly. Right, who's like... Oh, it's got to be D-Boy, surely. What we saying? There's a few people on. Of course, next week on the Slovakian. Well, I don't realistically think we're going to be able to get the Slovakian anytime soon because he's like a year younger than him. But we'll keep trying. Oh, God, I can't wait to open a window. It's so hot in here. So yeah, I'll be back on Tuesday, of course. We can bang through some more games. Enjoy the rest of your day, my friend. Thank you for joining me as always. This has been incredibly fun. Just because we're winning games now and doing some tactical stuff, which is kind of nice, and I enjoy it. Yeah. So thank you for joining me. Hold your gun. Capybara. Bye-bye. Call out, honey.